Welcome to ChaoticCalling Streaming. My name is Starwind. I am playing some D&D with some friends here tonight, and we're going to be getting right back into it with Elsparia Trails to the Past. Joining me tonight, we have Christopher.
I feel like I've stepped in on an unfortunate situation.
Juno.
Good evening.
Arthur.
I don't know what to say.
Jack.
Dear, oh dear.
Vol.
My head is gonna explode today, isn't it?
Yeah, I know you're so depressed, but don't forget your profile picture. Avra.
Oh man.
Oh man. Oh man. So last time on our lovely Trails to the Past, we've actually kind of did that, right? Like, we found some trails to the actual past. What I am so proud of you guys. You actually allowed the title to bleed through the story, and it actually has. Anyway.
Once in 2 years, we're allowed to slip up.
Yeah, it took a while to get there, right? But you, I believe after resolving some issues in Jillian Co., finding out Jack's no longer openly wanted, and also finding out what happened to the people that you brought there from Farce, and you've made your journey back to Shandora via teleport circle. Upon arriving, you've how did that go? Like, it was a split shift, right? Like, people went in different directions. Jack took a handful of you to the trade center, and I feel like there was a second group, right? Who went elsewhere? I'm trying to remember.
That second group was Shella, Arthur, and Juno.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. And what did we go do? Oh, wait, you got some awesome advice from her. I'm starting to remember now.
Yeah, advice and Arcanium.
Right. And
Juno
what
was there for parental supervision.
Yeah. Absolutely was. But, yeah. So, expressing your thoughts about love with a kobold, or how somebody should like somebody or something, or go about asking. Kobold had some great advice. Shell is worth of knowledge of sorts. Either way, you went to Elverina's. What was your purpose there again? Just to... Oh, you had to get regain some equipment, right? Yeah.
New chest piece.
Yeah, okay. We're just trying to remember along. It's been a long week, guys. Let's see here. And then from there, we rejoined back with everybody else who went to the trade center to check up the status of the gold selling, which you've procured some of the funds. And Dead Meat thought it'd be a nice idea to spam my my thing here for the next hour with 10 gifted subs. Thank you for that, Dead Meat. Yep, it's going to be like that for a little bit, guys. At any rate, you managed to get the money that they have available. You were introduced to certain objects of, like, art pieces and stuff. You became aware of what they're capable of selling here, not just, like, the material possessions, but even the more, I don't know, egotistical material possessions, as it were. Upon leaving the trade center, you've all kind of, like, regrouped for the moment, or did we go straight to...
We heard a loud crash with Dorian, then came flying out.
I mean, that's that was something I was just gonna breeze over and put under the rug, because that was that was kind of inspired by some awesome field work. Anyway, you're just getting ready for that school episode, guys. Anyway, you proceed. I'm trying to think. Did we go back to the tavern and then plan to go to Professor Smithersmon?
Yes.
Yeah,
Or did
we
we
went back to the tavern, yes.
Regrouped, and I think only a select few of you went to Professor Smithersmon because Jack is on bad terms with his professor, and Avra kept him company. And I believe Juno was supervising that too, right?
Yep.
At any rate, you've visit with the professor. You can see he's been working on a different project that he's currently got up in the front yard. Oh, yep, those things are almost done. Let's Anyway, as the things finish, Clank, the robot man that has these cryptic files for Vol, finally was brought out and asked some questions, and eventually Clank started giving vlogs, as it were, or audio logs, I guess it would be the proper thing, of a voice that struck her from the past, her father's wishes and current dilemmas and all the things that have been happening in the city that he was trying so hard to stop. Unfortunately, unable to do so, trying to save her, or what's left of her, before it was too late. Just those voices reaching from the past and informing Vol of all these things that he has done. Trying to rectify things, he left something with Clank, and eventually Clank had waited for confirmation to join the party, and after doing so, he presented a gift to Vol, an
It
amulet.
was a music box. It was a music box.
Or, yeah, no, it wasn't. It was an amulet.
It's a
Oh, it was a
locket.
mus-
It was in a jewelry box, not a music box. But yeah, there was a locket
Fancy.
inside. No, I didn't play music. Yeah. Anyway, inside this box was a locket that had a picture of the family and a sleeve of paper that had like an address in the city that Vo doesn't know where exactly it's at, but you know, you're kind of aware of that street. Darker side of town, as it were, like, but that's the only thing you could think of at the time. So you're given all kinds of information to go on, but emotional stress is definitely weighing heavily on you as you've kind of like had to separate for a bit and collect yourself. You guys managed to bring Clank back, who has designated Vol as a fragile package, and Bridal carried her back to the tavern. Upon which, you guys chilled and drank for a little bit and talked about plans.
There was a unvoiced competition in between Arthur and Shella, though.
Unvoiced. Oh, I mean, we had to ask Vol who she liked. Like, do you like someone, Vol? Eventually, that band-aid got ripped off, and Arthur just kind of like getting stood up by PackJack01 by 14 gifted subs. I think you're falling behind now, Dead Meat. Well, actually, I think you're still in the lead, but thank you, PackJack, for the gifted subs and interrupting my monologue for the next 5 minutes.
We just got a deck of mini things.
Uh-oh.
Yep.
Uh-oh. 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 Look at him
More
go.
like
He's just
a dick of many things.
Ah, ha, ha. Okay, I'm not laughing anymore. Oh, no. What did you do, Sampo? Sampo, since you've done what it took to push the pet over, who would you like the deck of many things draw to go to? Shall it be Christopher, played by Mega? Should it be Juno, played by Freelance? Should it be Arthur, played by Deadmeat? Deadmeat? Oh,
Deadmeat.
okay. Wow,
Oh wow, that
Deadmeat.
was a really fast response. Dead Meat
Yeah.
always gets all the cards. That's okay.
I mean,
I
he's
see you're going
very...
to torture me. Okay.
I mean, Deadmeat, you deserve it.
You're kind of masochist anyway, so
Yeah,
Yeah.
seems that way. Real quick, let me
Oh, wait.
grab my... Don't flip yet. What's up?
Oh, he just said not Dead Meat, Freya.
Oh,
No.
you want to give it to Freya? Alright, I could do that. I could do that.
Never why?
Alright, hold on. Before we flip this thing, let's,
Good job, Sampo. I know you had it
not
in you.
Good. Not good. Guys,
And
come
you
on.
barely got to join the group, and this is her first card. I'm sorry,
Alright.
I'm just camping. Never drew a card, but good.
Oh, don't worry, we'll get you next time. As the
Yeah,
digging noise
no.
continues, alright, so I'm trying to think, was there any other details about the opening that we need to go over before we get into today's game?
Oh yeah, Jack drunk himself under the table, and Abra had to carry his ass up
Yeah.
the stairs to bed. Yep.
And I think that's where we were getting to. Everybody kind of like shuffled off for their long rest, and there was like an unsilent confirmation for Arthur to know how Vol truly feels about them, right?
Mm-hmm.
All
Yeah.
right, Freya, let's see how bad your week's gonna be.
God, my heart, man.
I mean-
I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. I'm scared. I'm scared.
Right click it, come on.
Do
Rip it off like a band-aid.
Oh,
Oh,
what is this? I
He's,
got my eyes.
no.
I have my
You
eyes
get-
closed.
Oh no!
okay,
have that item?
shh. Well, here's the question. What do you think it means?
I don't know. I don't see the
I
card.
know-
Like, I have my eyes
Oh, wait.
closed. I'm not reading it.
Oh, you're not. Oh, wow. Open your eyes.
That don't look good.
It don't look good? You don't think it looks good? I don't think I
No.
edited either. Hold on. I'm gonna go see what the actual deck of many things says it is. Because, you might be right. Let's see here. QRST. So, what magic items do you have on right now?
I don't think I have any. I mean, I'm magical.
You disappear.
No!
Well, then you're not an item, are you? I mean, you're an item of
no,
a
she
different
don't-
sort, right?
She don't
Every
have any...
every magic item you wear or carry disintegrates. Artifacts in your possessions aren't destroyed, but they do vanish.
Wait, does that mean her paper is magical?
What paper?
No, my paper
No,
is
no, no,
just
no, no,
a
that-
ripped
yeah.
piece of paper. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
I think the only magical item she may have is the pendant I infused.
Oh, yeah, the amulet.
The amulet, yeah.
Yeah, then it disintegrates.
It's
Aw.
gone!
Ta-da! But you can easily
Oh wow,
fix
this
that,
spell
right?
doesn't even have like a plus weapon. Wow.
Yeah,
No.
I know, right? You're dangerously
Hey.
walking around here, aren't you?
I
It's
dodged
You
a
know-
bullet not infusing that.
Yeah.
It's kind of
Wow.
funny, but Lexi hasn't been into combat yet at all either, so this is kind of
Yeah.
like she's still basically a naked paladin.
Well,
Okay, no
she
pun
hasn't.
intended.
Yeah. You want to see her anyway. Anyway, Patreon, save it for Patreon. Anyway, so yeah, that night everybody goes to bed, right? And Avra,
Oh,
you're
one extra thing.
yes, please.
As a reminder, like Christopher
my.
made an offer to Smithersmon.
Oh yeah, we were going
Oh,
over there real
yeah.
quick. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, yeah. It looks like we're having a
Sure.
New Year's Eve party too, by the way, guys.
Shella went running and Christopher followed.
Yeah,
That's right.
like
I
he
forgot.
had to go buy Smithersmons regardless, but Shella had to run because she forgot to talk to Prod.
Yeah,
Yeah,
because
but
Clank
she
was
came
like
over.
taking up all the air time, you know what I mean? And she was like, wow, this robot sure likes to talk about himself. Why did I come here again? And didn't remember till she started asking about the liking. And she's like, wait a minute, I like somebody too, and ran away. So as you catch up to Shella on her way out, making your way back to the, like, I don't know, do you say anything to her when you catch up to her, or are we just head in there?
Shella,
Huh? Oh, Christopher, where'd you come from?
have we not discussed on several occasions the body system?
I know! I was going to go get my buddy Prod!
Blinks. Shella, if you have to go alone to get your buddy, you're not following the buddy system.
Oh, you're right. Up. She kind of like starts digging in her bag like she's looking for something. Go ahead.
But luckily for you, I was coming by Professor Smitherspon's anyway, so...
Oh! And she kind of like puts her staff back down. Well, I was just going to dimension door there at this point, but that works too.
But last I recall, I do believe that the professor installed extra security for his premises after the unfortunate break-in.
Oh, I'm sure he did. I was just going to go to the front door. But, we could go. I don't mind.
It's a yes, we'll come along then.
Very well, let's be on our way. And yeah, with that, the two of you make your way to Professor Smithersmon's. Oh, excuse me. Oh, I thought I was going to be able to use this thing, but it's not letting me activate it. All right. So once you get there, yeah, there's still work going on. It's getting close to dusk, right? Like, it's probably like at the 7 p.m. mark or so. Let's see. Hold on, I gotta cancel something real quick. But, what would you like to do?
Yeah, so I guess Christopher is knocking on the door.
Yeah. Or buzzing yourself in. Eventually, like, one of the assistants catches you and invites you in. And the professor goes, "Oh, did you forget something?" "Yes, I forgot to see Prod. Where is he?"
Just awkwardly waits there,
Yeah.
then knocks on the door again.
We're
And
over
then
here.
Mega realizes that he's probably talking to nobody right now, and
Oh no, I see what happened. Hold on, guys. Hold on.
and probably needs to reset his
hello?
internet connection.
No, hold on.
Star.
One second.
Well,
Mike
Oops.
was connected
Okay,
to
it's
voice
not me.
mod.
Okay.
Yeah, okay, yeah, no, it's...
I had to reset voice mod chat, so if you can hear me, like, you guys should be able to hear me.
I was wondering about that super. I'm gonna refresh
Yeah.
the page to see if it died.
It-
Oh nope.
They are not paying attention to Roll20, it seems. But apparently one of my programs froze because I was using the mic settings for voice mod to allow me to do stuff like, hi, you guys hear me now?
Yep.
Hello?
Yep.
Okay.
As a
Yeah.
reminder to everybody at the table, my peripheral vision is shot.
Yeah. Apparently I was saying what was going on, but I was trying to reset this thing so I could do this. Anyway, as we, yeah, like as soon as you enter into the gates that lead in, Professor Smithersmont, like his assistant guides you over to him, and he kind of like asks you, "Oh, did you forget something?" And Shella's like, "Oh yeah, I forgot to see Prod," and runs off to go see him. And leaves you with the professor and his assistants who go back to work behind the canopy of boards and tarp. Yeah.
Oh yes, I'm just making good on my promise from earlier.
Ah, yes, we were going to kind of like rubs hands together, deal with something, weren't we?
So yes, so now this would require for you to be in a safe location.
Okay.
At the very
All right,
least,
everybody.
where you're not worried that somebody might bump into your person or cause a
we-
disturbance.
Perhaps into my personal study inside the house would be more sufficient for this.
That should work just fine, I believe.
Perfect. And then he kind of like calls to his assistants, letting them know, "You guys can go ahead and wrap up for the night. We're gonna call it there, and I'll see you first thing in the morning." And the two assistants that he has kind of nods and heads out, and he invites you in. And Prod and Sheller are just having like a back and forth conversation in like the living room area. And he kind of like guides you off to a different place where he has like a little study that he has where there's a desk, these nice chairs, kind of like an office space as it were, and a lot of writing peripheral that's there before him, and all these sheets of paper that are scattered across his desk, as you can see, like several different plans that have just not been fully realized yet. And he kind of like shuffles those papers a certain way and kind of like scoots space over and invites you to have a seat at the chair next to him or across from him as he takes a chair at the head of his desk. "Well, there you go. You can have a seat here. Oh, wait. Let me get these books." And he grabs these books that he had stacked there and puts them off to the side. "There you go."
So yes, I do hope that chair is comfortable.
Oh, these chairs, I bought them maybe 5 years ago, and Furniture Seller was really at the top of their game on these, and I paid a pretty penny, but it was well worth it. Please, try for yourself.
Yes, of course. Just takes a seat. I guess, as you said, the one across from him.
Mhm. He goes back around his desk and jumps up into his little high chair, as it were, to get up there. And he scans you from across. Like, so, what's the plan here?
Oh, the plan is very simple, but you personally need to make a choice on how you'd like to proceed, as essentially you have two options.
Okay, I'm listening.
So, I possess a magic that allows you to enter the dreams of those who are sleeping.
Mm-hmm.
And currently, our friend Jack is asleep. Just like brief flashback to the passed out Jack.
And then a bit of salt spits out of his mouth. Anyway.
Now, I have the ability to not send just myself, but a different person instead, as a sort of dream messenger, as it were. And the person that enters the dream has the power to shape that dream as they please.
I see. This sounds very interesting to a certain degree, prospect-wise, but what would be the objective of completing said dream?
So, well, frankly, it boils down to if you wanted to impart any certain lessons to Jack, you could easily do so with their dreams, and when they wake up, they will remember every single bit of it.
I am not sure that teaching him through a dream is going to achieve a goal of any sorts that would actually, how shall we put it, sticks? I mean, it sounds like he can easily just ignore the fact that the dream existed. I mean, he would know it exists, but...
That's why the second option is a bit crueler, but... Because as I said, there were two options.
Oh, very well,
The second is a
then.
nightmare.
I
Now,
mean...
the nightmare is a bit more peculiar because there's a little less wiggle room. However, he will most certainly remember it, as he won't have a restful night.
And he just seems to be in deep thought about it. It doesn't seem like he's got a clear decision that he wants to make here.
But if nothing else, if not the nightmare itself, then the dream could simply be a prank on your part. I'm sure you've had some mischievous parts of your childhood that to draw upon as far as to play a bit more of a joke on him, but as I said, they are just simply two options. But it's ultimately up to you as far as what you decide to do with it.
Then maybe this is what we can do. Most of our creations are inspired by dreams. Kind of like rubs his hands. And since he seems to be very destructive and wanting to execute whatever that fire bomb is that he has in his possession, perhaps I should teach him a way to diffuse it, but make him think that he's actually infusing it. Does that make sense?
Oh, I see. It's sort of like an instructional, but a false instructional.
Yes. He will think it will
every
have...
single bit of it.
He will think that it will have a dramatic effect and create a bigger boom, when in fact, the ingredients he adds causes it to fizzle out and fade. And he kind of like goes through some writings like, I do believe I actually have a formula that would actually work without making it seem so obvious. You've heard of seashells, right?
Yes, I am familiar.
Yes. If you were to crush said seashells, some might think there might be a magical property to it. Otherwise, it would just absorb all the bad elements of this fiery bomb and keep it from being explosive.
Oh, I see.
So
Well,
if
in
we
that
make
case,
him...
all you would really need to do is enforce that idea yourself.
Indeed,
You can create the exact scenario.
that would create not only the prank, but a lesson well learned, I think. So how do we
then
begin?
If that's the case, once you're prepared, all I just ask is that you get comfortable.
Kind of like wiggles in his chair a bit, leans back and says, as comfy as I'll ever be.
Then Christopher will just like walk over, kind of like place a hand on Smithersmon's shoulder, and then he casts Dream on him.
Nice. As the dream takes Professor Smithersmon, and the target is Jack. So I guess in this case, like Jack, you have this, your dream's kind of like wild at the moment, right?
Yeah, oh, it's wild in a way. Oh, yeah.
And then all of a sudden, you find yourself in a laboratory. You're looking at the very vial that you've been waiting to figure out how to make it more effective, how to increase the power of this potential vial. And then there's this beautiful assistant that kind of like whispers in your ears and says, seashells have a special property that only you can unlock. And you kind of like see her hold out like a big old bag of seashells that are already punched down through a mortar. And she says, if you add these, that'll make it more explosive. Kind of like curls her hand against your cheek. She is very familiar that you like women, so. And
well, here's the thing.
Yeah?
Jack is kind of relieved at this because the dream he was having before, out of curiosity, would Christopher and Smithersmon had seen the dream he was having before they changed it?
Smithersmon would have seen it, but not Christopher.
Yeah, what was it then?
Smithersmon would have needed to be the one to shape the dream anew.
Yeah. Tell me.
Smithersmon.
Well, no. Tell me what it is, because this might change the way I enter.
Jack was dreaming of Avra. Having fade to black fun times in bed.
Then it was Avra who whispers in your ear instead of some strange woman. I know how to make the boom go boomer. And then you get but then you get a visual of the vial instead of what you think you're seeing, you perverts.
Oh my god.
You wanna if you wanna make
no, I've got a better one. Hold on. It's like, oh, if you thought that was an explosion, wait till I tell you about this.
Yeah, something along those lines, right? Like, Professor Smithersmon is not even distraught that this is the way you're dreaming right now. It's like, this checks out. This checks out. And he just manipulates Avra as the object of your dream knowledge, and she shares with you the secrets of seashells. And you are convinced at this point that seashells are what you need to get yourself a hold of if you wish to make your file more effective. Like, it's like that stroke of genius that you think you're having right now.
Okay.
After the previous stroke.
Yeah. Though it might look like Professor Smithersmon stroking out in the middle of his dream sequence here. But yeah. And I think Professor Smithersmon can just leave early, right?
Oh yeah, he can leave anytime.
Yeah, he leaves, and you see him give an audible shiver, and it's like,
yeah, because
that's done.
I'm assuming that in the dream, as he's leaving, that Jack is taking the formula and then goes back to, we can hold off on this for now, and goes back to Avra and just puts her on the table.
Okay.
And then fade to black.
Yeah. Oh man! So Patreon is at www. I think I'm gonna have to get that Patreon set up, guys. Patreon.com/ChaoticCalling. I think it actually does exist, but I haven't got anything published yet. Anyway, they have plenty for me to publish, though. I mean, I don't know why I'm holding out. So Professor Smithersmon returns, wakes up, is like, oh, well, it's done.
Are you all right?
Apparently, he has a thing for goat women.
That tracks.
I mean, fine specimen, I'm sure, but definitely, yeah, I'm sure he'll understand what to do next.
It's a recent. It wouldn't happen to have been, as it just like maybe just a brief moment prestidigitates the image of Avra.
Oh, yeah, that's her right there. Except, she wasn't wearing all this. Kind of like points to wherever there's clothing.
Which would only
Oh.
be her top.
Yeah.
That's kind of actually normal. So in the dream, she wore more.
She was wearing a lab coat.
Yeah. At any rate,
So funny.
yeah. See,
Yes,
this
she's a
this is-
recent acquisition to our group.
the DM notes this is probably why we haven't seen combat yet. Too busy with the pacifist run here, I see. Anyway, your recent addition is a very flattering, I suppose. But I digress. The encoding has been done. Hopefully, it will help diffuse the problems of him trying to create a chaotic weapon that may destroy millions and millions of lives unnecessarily.
Yes, I would very much prefer that to not be the case. Yes. Just...
Oh, Prod, are you and Shella getting along okay? And they're just over there kind of like talking in a corner. Oh, wait, they're in the office. Never mind, I don't want to address that yet. We'll leave that mess outside. But, no, thank you for coming, and hopefully this does some good, but you'll let me know, right?
So yes, and if not, I suppose I'll just have to do as I have been.
Well, after seeing a dream like that, I think it might be time for me to settle in for the night too. You let me see you out, my friend, and we'll see how Shella and Prod are doing.
And then they walk in, and that whole area is also faded to black. It's just like, oh,
Come on, Prod, you know where I like it. Oh, yes, ma'am. I know exactly what you need, and just holds her hand. Anyway.
It reminds me of the time when you were like, yeah, she wore a thong, and I was like, I bleach now.
You perverts. They're just holding hands. Jeez. At any rate. But yeah, they...
Shella just want Prod to wrap all 5 fingers around it,
Anyway, so, with that, she finally says her goodbyes to Prod, and the rest of, the two of you could return to the tavern at your leisure.
Yep, Christopher and Shella have finished their business, so unless anything else weird happens, they would return to the tavern and finally allow the tired folks to go to sleep.
Yeah. Oh, here it is. There you go. That was for Prod. Anyway. And probably Jack. Anyway. So, with that, everybody kind of like goes in for a long rest at this point, right? Unless there's any more nighttime shenanigans. Arthur and Vol, did you two go to bed or no?
I mean,
Actually,
Arthur
don't
would-
know.
I mean,
Arthur
you guys
would
could...
just be.
I would think, like, if you guys were still in the common room, and everybody else kind of, like, separated at this point, our friend Clank would have made his way over to the table where you two are so that he's keeping you company.
Yes. It's gonna get any less awkward, isn't it?
What do you mean? I think you could just imagine him kind of like a walking ornament. Would that be accurate, Clank? You're not gonna jump into the little things, right?
I am just here to observe. Observation mode has been activated. I can deactivate it if you wish not to be observed.
I mean, there you go, Arthur. Now you have an option.
Yeah, I don't think I want to be picked apart psychologically again.
Would you
Neither
like
do I.
Would you like to disable observation mode?
Looks at Lowell.
Why don't you go observe Juno? You don't get to know him as well. That might be a good chance to get more input.
I am here for anybody's input if they wish to direct their attention towards me.
Never hurts to ask. You could also get to know the flying thing on the roof, pointing to Dorian.
He's invisible. No, he's
I'm
probably
still
up there
pointing
flying.
to Dorian if I can.
Yeah, I'll allow it. What are you looking at me for?
And if you're going to be traveling with us, it might be a good opportunity for you to be able to, you know, be more useful in a sense. I imagine that you're not just going to help me out, Clank.
Seems to be processing your words. Very well. I shall make my way to Juno and gather information. Juno, you see Clank, this robotic man that you've seen before, just gonna like take a seat next to you. Hello. I have been told that your name is Juno. Is that the correct designation for you?
That is what I call myself currently.
Then your files have been updated. You will be known as Juno to me. Pleasure to meet you, Juno. I am Clank.
We have met before.
Indeed. And file has on file a different name at the time. But now I meet new you. New you meet new me.
I have not changed much since the last time we saw each other.
My oculars have indicated that your wings are very different from the last time I have seen you. As in, they were not there before.
I believe it is second puberty.
He kind of like cocks a side glance at you. Second, puberty. Organisms are very strange and peculiar. Updating the decks.
Yes, I do not recall any of my brothers or sisters going through it.
So this is a rare specimen.
It seems that way.
Very interesting. Documented has been completed. And he just kind of like sits there and waits, as if he's waiting for you to add to the conversation or to talk about something different.
Yeah, Juno's not going to add anything.
Yeah, so there's this awkward silence where they're just sitting there together. Dorian's like, yeah. I don't know how I feel about that one. And just kind of like sits in the rafters and just chills to himself. But anything between Vol and Arthur before Christopher and Sheila makes it back?
Should we go grab a room, or...?
I mean, that wouldn't be a bad problem at all. Although I think you lost your bunkmate. Usually you sleep in the same room with Jack, right? So, want me to take a
Usually-
spot?
It's Juno, but he's just gonna kind of just lean close. I think it might be best if I help keep an eye, just in case things are...
I'm gonna insight. Star, roll really low. I need you to make it as funny as possible. You ready?
Do what you gotta do.
Nope. Never mind. I love it when I say the exact opposite.
I like it when my job's easier than you try to make it.
Fool's gonna kind of sit there in her head going like, watch for what? So she's inciting you on that, Arthur.
He seems genuinely concerned, but also kind of insinuating like any other emotional distresses.
Bull's gonna smile and just give like a mighty whop on the shoulder, like a pat, and be like, I appreciate you worrying about me. And well, I worry about you too. We both have been going through some rough stuff recently, haven't we?
I'm thinking about how funny it would be right now if he was just falling out of his chair.
Oh
But-
no!
As Eskrin will make an athletics check real quick, see if he stays in there.
Whatever you need to do to make a decision. I mean, sounds like you break the chair as you try to shift a bit, and
Yeah, he,
Arthur, yeah, Argul,
I'm all right. Ow, starts.
I, oh god, I didn't realize that I put so much force behind that.
Oh, I don't think it's that. More, I'm still broken.
Oh,
a bit.
Okay. Let me help you up, and you just see her just heave you up into her arms. I'll just take you to bed.
oh dear lord, did that chair break again? I am so sorry.
I apologize. I
Here,
might have
here.
broken that.
Are you? No, here. This one's been. Anyway, and she collects the pieces and puts another chair over there by you if you need it.
Nah, we're gonna grab keys now, but
All right.
starts carrying Arthur in their arms.
Well, am I going to need a censor for all this chat coming up? I mean, anyway.
No, but you just go like, no joke, Arthur. Let me carry you over so that you can actually like rest. I forgot that you just woke up from the dead. Oh God, I wonder if Jack's okay. Never mind.
You can
I
make a
think-
perception check at his room if you want.
Hi. Why not?
He sounds very fine. Seems to be snickering in his sleep.
Is he snoring still?
Probably. Are you a snore? Are you a snorer, Jack?
Not always.
Eh. Yeah, there's like a chuckle of a. And yeah.
Weird.
Nah.
Jack never did that with me. Huh, might be in a good mood. Slowly opens the door for Arthur and just places them onto the bed. Are you sure you're okay? Oh God.
Oh, I've survived worse. Trust me. Oh God, should have seen the winter when I was 20.
When you were how old are you actually?
I am 45.
Oh. I always thought you were younger than me.
May I look it, but also definitely don't act it.
Fair point.
Very fair.
Do you want me to get you anything, Arthur, or whatever you need? I'll get it for you. I just gotta like pat you down, try to figure out if everything's okay. I didn't break you even further.
No, full. As he's just actually just gonna stop her. I am fine. I promise you. If I wasn't, I would probably. I'm fine.
You stopped there. But she's gonna just sit there like, alright. Want me to get you anything then? We could wait for Christopher and Shella to come back and be like,
No. It's all right.
then I'm just gonna, before they get back, I'm just gonna undone my armor. So if you're trying to sleep, wait for a little bit of that so you don't keep hearing the clanking and banking.
Trust me, I can sleep through just about damn near anything.
Fair enough. She'll start to undon her armor. Because you cannot sleep with your armor on, because then you would actually get exhaustion.
Yep, and that's when I should actually be killing you guys, right?
Yeah, we'll just start undunning it, sitting on the bed, just like slowly taking it off.
Right.
Taking
While
off
you're
her like shins. Yeah.
so unless there's anything else you two are doing, I'll have Shella and Christopher make their way back. Clang, clong, clong, thung. Yeah, she's just slowly taking it off just for the Patreon. I swear, this is just one episode. I'm telling you.
God, I need to pull off this breastplate super slowly for some reason.
You're fired. You know that? You're fired. Go back. Go back to your corner. We're done. We're done. We're done. We gotta fade to black now because of you. So yeah, Shella and Christopher make their way back, and just a cursory glance, we only see Clank and Juno. Oh, everybody went to bed, it seems.
That might seem that way then. It's not like we would have missed anything particularly important.
Well, I guess I should get some sleep too then.
So, yes, we do have sort of, I suppose, a day of travel tomorrow.
One room, please. Pauline hands over a key. Jello wanders off. And, yeah, you just... Unless you want to have some word with her.
Actually, no, like, Christopher will just go to Juno and Clank, like, will you two be remaining here for the evening?
Hello, welcome back.
Yes, thank you, Clank.
He just goes back to an awkward silence. Go ahead.
He does not seem to drink very much.
Drinking will ruin the
don't-
works.
Oh, yes, he spoke for me, yes. I don't believe it's particularly possible for his particular... I don't want to say anatomy, but, I suppose it works in this context?
Automaton works as well.
Perhaps they have some cooking oil.
Cooking oil?
I'm afraid
is.
cooking oil will not be efficient for me to take in either.
It is light and could be good for the joints.
Current maintenance has been done recently, so that will not be necessary.
Clank,
I
did you
have.
come with an instruction manual?
I have 49,975 steps before next maintenance.
That is only 3,000 trees, though.
That seems very inaccurate.
It depends on the tree.
But the miles that are necessary for each step are granted for each one without randomness. So now they're having a logic battle here.
Yeah, Christopher just realizes that this is going to be a while as he just like starts stepping his way.
Hey, boss, how's it going? Yeah, Dorian kind of like floats down to you.
Oh, there you are.
Oh yeah, I've been hanging out here, keeping an eye on things, buddy system, you know.
How dedicated of you.
Yeah. Why do we have a robot again?
It's a personal connection to Vol. It's a bit of a sensitive issue.
Kind of gives you an evil grin. Noted.
But at any rate, I shall be retiring just as well.
Very well, boss. I'll catch you in the morning. I mean, he'll follow you into the room as you go too, though.
And just what's with all that noise?
Clunk, clunk, clunk. Hey, hey. Ride 'em, cowboy. Anyway.
God damn, these boots never come off.
Did I? Oh, never mind.
Christopher just awkwardly.
Yeah.
Du- 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 du-
Yeah, yeah. Wow, weird noises.
I knew I had a spring stuck there.
Alright, so for the most part, unless there's any other situations, I mean, all of you are doing a long rest, and then we got Clank and Juno who are having a measure of distance inaccuracy contest about how to decipher how distance should be measured. Each tree is randomly planted in different locations various to the nature, and therefore has no bearing on an exact location of how much distance is between one tree or the other.
But if you take the average between trees, you can get very close over time.
Give me a persuasion check. As you teach him about the law of averages. Holy shit! It seems Juno has won this argument as Clank says, redesignating directions on further investments. Distance of tree has been acknowledged as an average of miles. Thank you, Juno, for furthering my education.
I'm glad to help.
And then Juno goes back to being, or Clank goes back to being awkwardly silent unless you add anything.
No, I think that's about her.
Yeah. So, like, eventually you're going to want a room too, right?
Yeah.
And whenever you decide to go to room, Clank's like, I will keep sentry over you if you do not mind. Seems my designator has disappeared at the time being, but I do sense they are close.
I think we would appreciate that.
Very well then. I did overhear buddy system has been implemented, so therefore I shall assist.
I do not know where your circle will be, but I think it will be very large.
Duly noted. Looking forward to future circle notifications. Clink just follows you to your room and then goes into sentry mode.
Is this when we find out that Clank worked with Juno to develop Google Plus?
At any rate, I want to say thank you for the follow there. Is it Savvy at the Disco? Yeah, that's a good name. Like it. Welcome. So yeah, Clank follows good old Kronk into his room and just kind of goes into sentry mode with his new information and found data. The rest of you kind of get ready for a long rest. Of course, the dreams of Jack kind of been swirling all over the place, but that one confirmation of how to make this bomb stronger sits heavily with you when you wake up. It is the next morning. You may benefit from a long rest, as it were. And I should probably put this stuff down for Clank so I can keep track of it. What would you all like to do as you wake up?
Barbara's
How
gonna
does
wake up
Jack
Jack.
You're gonna wake up Jack?
Yep.
Oh, alright. How do you...
So-
Is it safe for work to wake him up, or...
Yes.
Oh, okay.
She's just gonna lightly crawl on top of him and like shake him awake. Jack! Jack!
Yeah. Avro?
Breakfast!
Hold on. And Jack is gonna start checking his wrists for any marks, then checks them. Okay, the pants are still on. Oh, No, I'm just. It's just okay. Well, it's a good thing that other thing happened. That it's just dream. A dream happened. You were there. Ugh. Hey, so
Insight.
okay.
You get advantage because you feel something anyway.
Oh boy. Yeah, from the blush on his cheeks and his heart is kind of beating a little loudly. It was probably an intimate dream.
She smirks a little bit and she gently crawls off of you, and then she says, "Let's get something to eat, and we could talk about it later."
Yeah. Do you want your items magicked up? Your sword?
Tonight?
Now?
Tonight?
Now.
Tonight?
Era, I can't do it tonight. I can do it now.
Why?
I can only do it in the morning for some reason.
I feel like we're having a spaceball moment here.
She'll like give him her sword.
What kind of sword is it?
Say long sword.
Long sword. Okay, well, first well, I guess he'll notice that the pendant is gone. He's like, oh, that's unfortunate. He's going to first do a couple of his items, his shield and his breastplate, and then he will touch your sword, and your sword is now a longsword +2.
Nice.
You can add a longsword +2 to your inventory, but mark that it is infused by Jack. Because if he ever loses that infusion, it goes back to being normal.
Or if X number of days pass after he dies.
Yeah. Heaven
Which,
forbid.
Just keep that in mind.
Yeah, I mean, he does have a decent track record. I mean, his failures are definitely going to be adding up on his next meal ticket.
Okay. Jack confused.
Yeah. I don't know how I feel about you saying that. Anyway. But you wake him up, he infuses your weapons. But that's the thing. Do we even know that the pendant's gone? Like, Avra, I think you would be the first one to kind of like realize it, right? Like, did you wear it?
I mean, yes, she hadn't taken it off.
Yeah, and then you're like looking down and it's like gone.
Jack?
Yeah.
She kind of holds like her neck. This is gone.
The pendant? Did you... hold on, I'm gonna like kind of look around to see if I can find it.
Yeah,
Maybe
she'll
it fell
lift up
off.
her hair and everything.
Investigation checks. You too, Abra. I think both of you together, just kind of like averaging it out a little bit. You kind of like see like disintegrated like material that's kind of like in her lap. That may indicate that it's been destroyed or something. Weird.
Oh.
How did that happen?
Oh, that amulet must have been something off. All right. Well, I'll buy you a necklace or something later, and then I'll be able to infuse it tomorrow.
She'll nod.
Okay, good girl. All right, let's get breakfast.
She gets up and she gets to the door, opening it, and then gestures you forward.
Jack gets his stuff on, kind of looks at her a moment. All right, we need to get you some pants or something, because much as nice as that is, we need to cover it up. He follows out.
She claps behind him, shutting the door.
Plop, 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 plop. Alright. You guys hear the door shut and kind of like wake up from your own sleeps? Anybody else want to wake up?
She knows out having breakfast.
Oh yeah, and Clank has followed you. And just that awkward silence again.
So, Jack, we need to get you a new hat.
I mean, I guess, yeah.
And we might need to go see your teacher, yeah?
Yeah, we might as well introduce you to him, and plus there are a couple things I want to check up on.
Yeah, that was on the plan, I think, before you fell unconscious.
Yeah, I kind of still have a hangover. Well, make sure that when I get my hat, I'll get you like a skirt or shorts or something.
She'll nod.
Yeah, good. And just kind of gently pats her on the head and just orders breakfast, like just bacon and eggs.
Mm-hmm.
I'll have the same.
Fair enough.
And some water if you have it.
Plenty of water in the morning, that's for sure.
Jack.
Fine. Shella gets up next.
I texted or I poured water on you last night.
You poured water in me last night?
Yeah,
Where?
in here. The spot where you're sitting at.
Oh, alright, well, I'll clean that later.
You're fired, Bo. You're fired. Like, seriously, I'm gonna have to start whiteboarding this chat log over here, ain't I?
Please, okay, don't worry, it'll dry off, don't worry. Just eat your breakfast.
She begins to eat slowly.
Oh, morning, Jack. Avra? Juno?
Morning,
Good
Shella.
morning.
Blake, you too. Ah, good morning to you. So, Avra, how you been doing?
Good. How are you?
Oh, just peachy. Got to talk to Prod last night. And then she, like, leans over to you very closely and whispers in your ear, "We held hands."
She kind of, like, her ears kind of go up. Like, congrats.
Yep. Not quite a thing yet, but we're holding hands.
What's a prod, by the way?
No, that's his name.
Oh. She
Like-
kind of looks at Jack like, what the fuck?
Yeah, there was a kobold. It's at Smithers Mons. You'll probably see him there.
What color? She turns around and looks to Shella.
Oh, same as me. We're from the same clutch.
Oh. Well, maybe I'll get to meet him today.
I was the one who performed a miracle on him. I kept him from being split in half by kissing him when he almost died.
Kissing's more than holding hands, though.
Well, it had to be CRP done. That's kind of like kissing.
You mean CPR?
No, CRP. She blinks at you like you're the one that's wrong.
She'll blink back like confused.
At any rate. So, what's on the agenda for today?
Jack's gonna take us. Well, we're gonna go shopping for him a new hat and I
Mm-hmm.
think some clothes for me because apparently my rear is distracting.
Oh. I mean, I can help you out.
And then we plan on going to see. Who was it? The Windbag. The Windbag.
Windbag? Who's that?
She looks at Jack.
Shella just doesn't know.
He just swallows a mouthful. It's like, or Smithers Mon. Cello, or it will be fine. I don't think we need you there. It's fine. Whatever. I'll
What?
I'll do
If
the
you're
shopping
going-
for.
If we're going to Smithersmons, I want to go back too.
Oh boy.
Besides,
Trevor continues
you
to
don't
eat.
know what women need to wear.
Yeah, I kind of do. No,
No,
Sheila.
no. I can help. I can help in this department.
No, you
You
can't.
said something about a skirt. I think a skirt would look cute if I know what a skirt is.
Do you know
Don't
what a
eat
skirt
it.
is?
I
Are
don't
you gonna
think she would know. No, I don't
Fo,
think she would.
are you gonna wake up so we can insert you and Dead Meat into this game? Like, you guys are welcome to
I
wake
mean,
up whenever you're ready. I mean,
Arthur's already woken up. He's just meditating away on Vol.
Full rise out of her slumber,
Messy hair and
red-eyed
all.
and tired. Yep, messy hair and all. And just kind of being like, "How you feeling?"
Better. I could ask the same of you.
A bit better. Well, I'm still processing, but I promise you that, you know, something more traumatic occurs, I'm not gonna break down in tears again. Hopefully.
I'll remember you said
Real
that.
quick.
Hey,
Go
you're the
for
one
it.
that wrote the backstory.
Hey, I want to quickly do an insight on a psychology real quick, just to see if, like, if I was to dump on some additional information, would this just break Vol?
Roll that insight. Let's see. What do we get? Browsing
8.
stuff. 8. Nah, she can handle it.
If you want to, though, Arthur, you can go ahead. Actually, you want me to call you Arthur, or do you want me to call you Argul? I'm asking.
Arthur's. Well,
I'm just making sure because, like, if you transform, I get confused when I have to go back to Elizabeth, Arthur, or Coy, like you did with that sea elf thing you transform into.
oh yeah,
Trying to
we
keep
were.
track.
Oh, that was a spur of the moment thing. Probably won't happen again. But as he's just gonna kind of turn into the very canvas white Argul that you're familiar with, I did want to talk to you about something, if you don't mind.
I mean, you could talk to me while I put on my armor.
As she dons her breastplate slowly.
It's actually a half plate. That was a terrible joke.
Yeah, it was. It's your fault.
Yeah, half plate and then putting on your boots and stuff. What do you
don't
have
make
in
it-
mind? Buckle.
As he's just gonna get up, kind of just. First off, he's gonna check to see if the door's already locked. And if it's not, he's gonna lock it.
Okay. Plunk. It locks.
Oh god, we didn't lock the door!
Out. I didn't hear you say it.
True.
Do you remember what you said to me last night about how you'd know if you were in love with someone?
I mean, I usually just assume it's with personal touch, but I'm embarrassed to say that I don't know super well, since I haven't really fell in love like that. Kinda focusing on a goal, you know? But that's the only thing I could think of, mainly because I know when I was growing up, my mom was very touchy with all of her kids and, you know, my father. So I kind of copy what she does.
It's just gonna smile, walk forward a little bit, and kind of get very close to Vol.
Stops buckling. Is there something on my... Oh, are you looking at my hair? Yeah, I didn't put the gel in it yet.
Oh, I thought this would be a little bit more of a smart idea.
Oh. Wait, what? I made it awkward for you, didn't I? But Bull's just gonna sit there and go like, if you want to stay this close, it's not a big deal. It's just, I don't want to accidentally, have to nudge you if I am trying to buckle my things on. You could stay that, like, it's not a big deal.
Well, no. Okay, clear this isn't working. Rip the bandage off. Yeah, that probably sounds like the best. Since I've come back, you've acted a little strange around me.
On the spot.
Not talking about the emotional breakdown. To be fair, that was a little weird. Even I wouldn't have that for me.
Wait, I've been acting different?
A little bit. And then that was a bit with the cloak. Because I think, what was that? And then there's a whole escapade of last night with
well, I mean, she kind of like stumbling on her words when you're saying something like that, and she kind of just goes like, I usually am touchy and stuff with people I'm close with, but was that always something weird? I thought I did that with everybody.
I haven't noticed it with you with everybody, but my point I'm trying to make is, well, I think it's safe to say you might actually be in love with someone.
Fool's just gonna kind of like, not like blush, more of her face just gets flustered and go like, when you say that, I don't even know what that means, but now you're making it feel really strange. And she's just trying to like run through the mind of like, who is it? Is it just anybody? Was it the fawn? Shella? Christopher? And then she just kind of like slaps her forehead and goes like, for now, if I don't want to dig too hard because I think my head might blow up.
That's fair.
God, I'm gonna actually be flustered on who it is. Or... and she's kind of like rubbing her eyes and go like, I mean, like, I don't want to make it awkward for someone. Like, for you, I don't want to make it too awkward for you if it's you or Christopher or something like that.
He's just gonna kind of stop her and just give her a hug.
Kind of give pat on the back. Sorry if I'm still a bit of a mess. I'm sorry. I'm not great with my words right now.
It's fine. It's fine. I completely understand. Just
I mean, okay, let me ask you this question. Let's say I was in love with someone right now. If I wanted to prove that, what should I do besides my usual touchy thingy? Maybe I'll test it out and see if it is.
just close your eyes and lose yourself in the moment with each person. Which one do you feel a connection with?
Okay, but Vol's gonna respond and be like, you want me to do it right now? Or, I mean, like, if you want me to, I could do it after I get my armor on and stuff.
Whenever you feel comfortable.
Well, I think I'll feel comfortable once I have my things on. It's, it's funny, when you're in the military, you usually have a routine that you usually do all the time, and I'm a little bit late on my routine right now, but it's not a big deal. But putting on my armor's that part, and then fixing my hair, tucking the bed. Wait, is that a weird thing to do now? I think it's a weird thing to do now. But anyhow.
Well, I've never owned a bed, so no, I lie. I have. Usually we just didn't bother with that part, but
Well, speaking of beds, tell you what, I think by the time I finish my armor stuff, how about you go check on Christopher? Usually he's an early riser, but I don't know. I'll join you in the hallway.
sure. As he's going to then walk out and go over to Christopher's door and then give a good knock.
Oh man, you guys are
So-
giving me good cues and I walk away from it. Hold on.
Yes, who is it?
Arthur.
Oh, Arthur, just a moment. I'm just about finished. And then, like, a fully clothed Christopher, because we need that in this stream right now.
Uh-huh.
It's like opens the door. It's like, is something wrong?
Oh, outside the fact I think I might have just broken Vol. A little bit of head chatter if you want the details. I think I'm comfortable sharing that now.
It's you just like looking left, right, and then like and there's like the little message. Anything I should be concerned about?
Well, okay, quick question. Have you noticed that Vol's been acting slightly strange, especially towards me, since I've come back?
So, well, she has been acting rather curiously in general, but I do recall it starting around that time, yes?
Well, she said she couldn't place an emotion, and I think I might figure it out.
Oh good, we can finally get this problem sorted.
Oh, what might that be?
Damn it, I thought I could actually say this, but screw it. Screw it. Band-aid off. I think she might be in love with someone.
That's not a Band-Aid ripoff here. It's like
So-
it's like peeling the Band-Aid off but putting another one on right away. Sorry, go ahead.
Well, you see, here's the thing: is that at the very least, Christopher doesn't have an intelligence of 6, so.
Mm-hmm.
And so, just like thinking on it, and do you believe that person might very well be yourself?
It one of five, one of 6 options.
I don't think that you would be discussing this with me if you thought it was someone else.
It. I honestly don't know what to think right now. Look, this last week has been complete chaos. There was the thing with Shella. There was the thing with. No, that was a little over a week. So, and then there's the thing with Juno. Me and Jack got absolutely murdered. And then we come back, strange shit starts happening, and I find out that a person that I thought was dead might still be alive.
So what you're saying is that you and, to one extension, Vor are experiencing a lot of complex emotions due to recent events.
I mean, she is at least. my emotions were always complex, so.
Sorry if it took me too long. For some reason, I kept making mistakes. I'll be heading to the bar itself. Want me to grab you anything, you two?
I'm good.
Quick
I just gonna
question.
very closely whisper.
Most
See?
of those, well, real quick, most of that conversation was through message, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. I can't interfere with Dorian, unfortunately. I mean, fortunately.
It's no worries, Wolf. We'll be down soon enough.
Alright. I'll throw some extra coins on top if you change your mind for Paulina. Slowly walks back into the hallway and joins the group after paying Paulina.
Mm-hmm.
Sits by the awkward group of Jack.
You
The
tiptoe
Jack
your
that is
way in.
now standing up. Hey. Yeah, we're gonna go shopping because we just had breakfast and y'all are taking too long. You slept in. Yeah, so we're gonna go. And we need to get some stuff done. So I'm sure you'll have finished breakfast by the time we come back. Maybe.
I mean, if you're actually heading there, I was actually thinking of heading there as well to get some scrolls.
Yeah, we're not getting scrolls. We're
gonna
clothes
give her a
shopping.
hat.
And I'm gonna get her pants or something.
And I'm gonna help.
No, you're not.
What the hell you say? You're not allowed to leave without anybody, Jack.
Well, how about, you know, I have an important task for you.
Hmm?
Go find Christopher and
Oh.
Arthur.
They're actually
And-
coming right now.
No, go find them right now and let them know that shopping needs to be done. And then you can come join us. And I'm gonna lean over to Ivor. I was like, as soon as she leaves, get out the door.
Not.
You realize I could hear all you're saying, right?
I just
I re-
lean over to Vol and I whisper, I don't care. I cannot shop with Sheila.
I don't know why he thinks I can't hear him either, but, you know, I mean, Christopher and Arthur are right there, points at the door, as they should be walking in right now, question mark. Do it.
Anyhow, just very much walking out at this point. Ben wanders over. Feels like he needs to side-eye Jack.
They were talking about going shopping. Is this the
Are
right
they?
buddy system?
I mean, how
I
about
recall-
this, Jack?
I remember there was a complicated chart I was shown, and I'm not sure how that works, but
If it helps you out, Jack, if we come along, we can get Avra some more stuff. In fact, Avra, do you only have that sword on you?
Yeah.
Would you like me to help you buy a better sword?
Or you can do better than what I did to it.
Probably.
But,
With money.
If I could propose a suggestion.
I did it for free.
I don't think this
Go on,
is a
Christopher.
competition.
She looks back at Christopher. Hi, Christopher. Good morning.
Good morning, Avra. As I should seem to recall, we did in fact receive a banknote yesterday and didn't quite have the time to turn it in before the bank closed. Would it not be in our best interest to perhaps exchange that and then use part of the funds to invest in protection?
Or listen, how about y'all go find a shop to stand out front of and have long, drawn-out conversations, then me and Avra can just go in and get the shit we need.
Are you
Oh,
saying that
can-
you don't have... Oh, go ahead. Go ahead, Kronk.
How can we have a long conversation without you?
I think so, Jack.
Juno, you get inspiration.
Yes, Juno! Good Good job, man.
Oh, well done.
That was pretty well done, man.
Good morning, Vo. It is good to see you up and at 'em.
Oh God, you're heavy.
I was just wondering if you were going to see that.
I did. I was just pretending to be
Just
like
pretending I
slouching.
wasn't. I see how it is. But no.
Arthur, you shouldn't hit your head on the table. That's very dangerous.
Oh, it's not as dangerous as the other stupid shit I've decided to try and do today. Who wants to take a trip to the Arcana?
After we buy shit for Eva?
I do believe that Arthur was suggesting that's what we would be doing afterward.
Yeah,
I mean, before or
It
after.
is a multi-day trip from here.
We need to go
Or-
visit his teacher too.
Or, another thing, I did talk to Elverina about it. She can get us there with the teleport. The only question is, are we greeted with daggers at our throats, or with nothing?
Well, nothing if we don't get her some damn pants.
I don't believe we'd be teleporting into some sort of criminal organization.
What are the parameters of this? Go ahead.
Alright, I'm going shopping. Alright, see you later.
But Jack, hold on.
Y'all like to talk and not do shit. I'm gonna go.
You know what? I'm
When y'all
tired of
figure
this.
it out.
I suggest that all of you simply pay attention and do as I say.
No.
Suggestion spell has been
as
cast.
everybody is making wisdom saving throws.
Should suggest mass suggestion has been cast.
Bull will not resist.
Shall I
it's
will
like,
listen
why-
anyway.
Should I try? I'm just gonna see if I win.
Yeah,
No.
you're fine. Shella just
the only
blinks and
one who
nods.
passed was Juno.
But Juno, it's like, if you say so, right? Even Clank's like, just standing by, like he didn't even seem to be phased by the spell. Seems like the
Now,
floor
Jack,
is
we're going to be
yours.
practicing a little more patience today. And we're going to be working as a unit. Understood?
Unit. We got a big unit right here, and
Oh my god.
goes for a
I'm dealing
slap,
with
stops,
children.
and like, yeah, we definitely need to get you some pants or a skirt or something. 'Cause
Hey,
that is
boss.
a unit of meat right there.
Just say the word, boss.
Oh no.
How about this, Jack? Because I'm gonna tell you something really, really something important that I don't think you realize, Jack. Are you ready?
Uh-huh.
You know Aver pretty well now, but we never even got the chance to really get to talk to her one-on-one. Not as much as you have, Jack. So this might be a good opportunity to get to know her.
Yeah, quit hogging her, Jack. Shella's
Alright,
now
what do you
clearly
wanna
getting
do?
angry.
I mean, I like to get to know everybody, but Jack, you're still my favorite. Right now.
That's her favorite? Oh, this is terrible, Christopher. It's worse than I thought.
And then Jack, upon hearing that, will look to everyone. Yeehaw, chuckle fucks.
Oh no.
It's not funny when you try to recycle it like that. Don't encourage
only-
that, Lyra.
It's the only time I've recycled it.
Uh-huh.
Anyways, if you'll just behave, Jack, you can go ahead and start following us.
I
We'll be
mean,
leading the charge.
yeah, we'll head to the seamstress first, though, right?
Just like a noble to try to tell everyone what else to do, as if they're
I'm
superior.
sorry, who failed their non-concentration 24-hour duration mass suggestion save?
Well,
Yeah, you're not allowed to
has-
backtalk right now, so shut up.
Are you sure? Well, I mean, hold on. Well, mechanically speaking,
I mean, post the spell. It's
I can do what he says, but it doesn't mean I can't backtalk, right? I mean,
you can still
I'll-
backtalk, but the fact of the matter is you still don't have much of a say.
I know, but he's still gonna backtalk.
Oh, whatever.
He's
whatever.
gonna do what he says, but he's still gonna
You know-
backtalk about it.
Just like Jack, though, he sasses a lot, so
You know-
that's normal, right?
You know
Oh.
that Volt starts walking out and going like, Jack, you know you're talking more than you claimed, anyhow. And starts
At least-
walking out.
At least
Yeah.
I don't spend 20 minutes trying to say, hey, one thing, potato.
At least I don't claim myself constantly about being world renowned as a bounty hunter that has a bounty on their head.
Now
Yeah, but that's
documenting
true.
time for every time that such phrases are mentioned.
Oh no!
Lincoln's now going to
Make it
record your
count.
conversations from here on to measure how many times and how long it takes for you to get over yourself. But
That's gonna get awkward. Star's gonna pull out a timer.
yeah,
I
you
mean,
what.
I still have a whiteboard off to the side for every time that Moomin has ever said help you out.
Please don't tell me the number. Please don't. I don't want to know.
I mean, she does say that quite a lot.
Documentation has begun.
I'm trying to resist saying it now.
let me help you out here.
If it helps you out, it's been documented 973 times in the past 3 days.
You guys are jerks.
I'm sorry, I'm
Walks
sorry.
out.
Sorry. All right, so we're going to the seamstress, so I need to open up my OneNote and see how things are over there. Yeah, you guys are a ball of fun because we're never getting to the plot that is going to make Arthur and maybe even Fall cry. So let's get to that, shall we? Oh, excuse me. Shinora is right about there. All right. You find the fanciful things and find yourself directly outside of the seamstress shop, where inside you know of an elven woman who runs it with long blonde hair and hands of elegant grace. She has recently made some things for Vol some time back, and for Jack. What would you guys like to do?
Alright, let's get this over with.
Why not?
Vol just follows.
All right, you enter into the storefront and you hear from, beyond the door opening, the little chimes of the bells just kind of like signaling your entrance. And a feminine voice just kind of like calls over, I'll be there in just a moment, please. Make yourself at... And she takes a look at the crowd that came in. Oh, it's all of you. Welcome back. One moment, I'll be right there. And she seems to be hurriedly fixing up whatever she's got set off to the side. And jumps over a few boxes and comes over to the other side of the counter. What can I get for you all today? Jack, good to see you again.
Good to see you too.
I need a hat.
Yeah, you do. What happened to the other one?
There was a run-in with a dragon down south. Hat was unfortunately lost, but, dragon, so...
I see. I mean, if you didn't like it, you don't have to tell me such tall
No,
tales.
they're... hold on a second. And he's gonna undo the breastplate and lift up the shirt to reveal the scars.
It's been filled in by salt, by the way.
Oh,
So-
help him. That's the
Died.
truth. Half of it, but it's the truth.
That's terrible. Why did...
That's a long story. A lot happened
are-
down there. And he's gonna put it back on and...
Are you
Oh,
okay?
I could shorten the story in a single sentence if you'd like.
No,
Sure, what was it?
I pissed off Kezia. That's what happened.
How dare you? Why would you do such a thing?
I was to remove a curse in that moron over there, and I just gesture over to Shilla.
That's not nice, Jack. Calling your friends morons, that's completely rude.
She
I
pissed
thought...
off Minerva. Okay,
I thought
here's
I
what-
knew you better, but unfortunately I don't.
Okay, here's what you need to understand.
I
That
don't-
kobold pissed off Minerva. Minerva
Huh?
pissed her. She nearly burnt down Eltara. in order to remove the curse, I had to do some shit that ended up pissing off Cassia, which pleased Minerva, which got her to remove the curse. Cassia
then
got back
boom.
at me. What?
And then boom, I came in.
Yeah, and shit, we didn't have to pay the
Boom.
10,000 gold. We just
Dear-
got her.
Are you okay? Looks at the Avra and just kind of like looks panicked for her. Are you here on your own free will?
I like these people.
Oh, okay. Just checking, dear. Because,
Although,
By
incidentally,
the way, what's a skirt?
oh, I guess your kind doesn't usually find themselves in need of being modest, do they?
No.
Come up,
Yeah,
me,
we
dear.
need to fix that. Find her a skirt or something, please.
Yes, let's follow me, dear. I'll show you some skirts here over in this direction.
She claps in
hold
front
on,
of
hold on.
Jack.
Before Avro leaves, Christopher just kind of whispers in her ear, by the way, that woman there, she's on Jack's list.
Is she now?
You'll hear a very audible huff. And then she'll hop along.
So, this list... Never mind, I don't even want to know. I don't care. He's obviously not who I thought he was. And goes off and helps she pick out a plaid skirt or something that would fit you.
Okay.
I mean, she shows you different colors. Like, you can get it in plaid. You can get it in like a bright blue, a dark blue, some red and black mixed in. Depending upon what you
color
pick.
would look right on me.
Well, it depends upon the look you're going for, dear. Are you looking to be ferocious, or are you looking to be cute?
I'm
or...
very ferocious. I'm fierce.
Then red and black might be a good pairing for you, dear. I also have this top here that goes with it.
Okay.
Yeah. And then, this here would only cost you 5 silver. Comes with a jester hat. No.
Oh no.
Just kidding. I mean, red and black are really good colors, especially for that. You might be, I don't know. If you get a Chester hat in your adventure, you become Harley.
She'll give a gold piece.
Okay. She will give you 5 silver back.
No, you keep it.
No, dear, I insist. By the way, be very careful. Don't get your heart broken. You know what heartbroken means, right?
No.
Well, don't let those that you fall for rule your emotions. Stay professional and stay...
People use me, I think is what you're saying.
Yeah, don't let people use you, dear. Especially that one. Sold him a hat no more than a month ago and he loses it so easily and then he tries to...
Do you like Jack?
I'm over it now, dear.
That looks over at Christopher and then looks over at Jack and the whole party and then looks back to her.
Well, there you go, dear. I hope you are satisfied with your purchase.
Can I try them on now?
Well, yes, dear. Go change. It's fine. You change in that room. Nope, not now. Change in that room over there. I mean, it would actually be...
She goes to the room. Yeah, she goes to the room and puts it on.
Yeah. Now she is properly clothed. I don't know why you guys didn't mention this sooner. I thought she had a top at the very least. She had her armor, right?
Yeah. She had her armor on top.
Well, you guys are just perverted as hell. That's all there is to this.
I mean, to be fair, her rump is covered by fur. So.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not. All right, we're done. Patreon. We're gonna swap. Continue. You get your.
Nobody ever mentions that Kronk's not wearing clothes.
Yeah, but you got this shell thing going on.
No one. Oh, I love you, Kronk.
Look, we'll be concerned once we start seeing that, because those are scary.
Yeah, well, whenever Kronk starts humping everything, then we'll worry. But the seamstress just smiles and looks away from Jack, like making no eye contact whatsoever, and then says, "Is there anything else I can get for you all?"
You need a new hat.
Lucky for you, I had your hat size, huh?
Yeah, lucky me.
One
She's
moment
gonna
while I...
come out, prancing around with her new outfit. How's this
Yeah.
look?
2 thumbs up from Vol.
It's looking good. I'd suggest panties, but I don't know if that's gonna chafe her fur or what. But so I guess.
Wait, is my tail bunched up?
I don't know. It's armor, so it's okay. We'll have to deal with that later, I guess.
Can somebody like slice a hole in this that way my tail can poke out?
Alright, let me get
No,
over there.
no, calm down. The seamstress will do her thing and make it appropriate for her.
Puts away her giant rapier.
Yes, you're not going to be using rapier on my material. I will definitely make the adjustments. At any rate, I do have a selection of hats I picked out specifically for you, Jack. She pulls out this big old sugarloaf-like hat that kind of has like a... How shall we say? A dunce cap, as it were. I highly suggest you wear this one for a while, because apparently that's exactly what's going on with your way of thinking.
No, I mean I do have disguise self at the ready, so I can make it look like whatever I want. So technically, it'll never look like that ever again.
So you will not need my help.
I still need a fucking hat to make it work. It's just okay. Look, it's been a long. It's just a hat, just whatever. Evra, pick out a hat for me.
Yeah. She looks at the seamstress. What others do you have?
I do have these ranger-like hats here. They're kind of like berets. I do have these bandana-like things that seems to be popular amongst certain people.
Do you have a cowboy hat?
I had a cowboy hat.
That's what Jack reminds me of. He's a cowboy.
Yeah, I know. I made him one 3 weeks ago, I believe.
Do you have any more? In a similar shape?
Oh, fine. There's a pink one way over there.
Pink.
Mm-hmm.
She looks at it.
It's
And then
almost
looks
like
at
the
Jack.
It's almost the same design, except it's pink. Apparently, she was gonna wear it for him, but I can adjust it, and it'll be ready for him in no time.
Could you make it like a black felt?
All right, fine, whatever. I'm just gonna take the ranger hat. It's yours. Your how much for it?
5 silver.
Here's a gold to keep the change. All right,
Oh
let's
my
go.
god, you people are intense. Alright. Take care, dear. Don't let these people boss you around too hard. I mean, especially that one. I'm not worried about the others.
She smiles. Thank you for giving me some clothes.
No, you're welcome.
And then she clops out.
My sincerest apologies.
No problem. By the way, did you need anything new lately? I recall you might be getting dressed up for certain events or something like that. Was that mentioned?
Oh, well, now that I'm thinking about it, I suppose there was a time where we were considering formal wear, but
Yes, yes. I
although,
mean... Oh. You first.
although thinking about it, due to recent events, how familiar are you with the the where of the let's think of for a moment. The theater in the Southern Isles.
I perhaps don't know too much about that. I'll roll a history for her. Like, I don't know if she's that well traveled, but let's find out.
Seeing as Christopher didn't read it, Christopher, I need you to make a charisma saving throw.
Oh, yeah, nobody. Like, I don't get to read that.
Oh, okay. I have a few disappointments, but
Okay, you passed.
You're
I
good.
would have laughed if you got a crit fail.
I mean,
here's
I
the
think
thing:
it's
even if I
impossible
crit
for him.
failed, I don't believe I can. I don't believe I can fail that wand.
Yeah. So I'm not really familiar with that. I don't think. Is it a show?
No, not quite. They're thinking about it. I did see some students throughout.
Oh,
I just like flipped his hand a bit and using prestidigitation, just like a brief illusion of a male student wearing perhaps a theater's uniform. Could you perhaps get this something in my size? I plan to be enrolling at some point in the somewhat near future once business has concluded.
let me just. And she's like opening out a little notepad and writing down like the coloration and how they're all configured. If you got time for measurements real quick, I can definitely get started on this for you.
Yes, I certainly have the time.
And follow me.
Due to a certain suggestion earlier today, everyone's going to be patient as he just starts walking.
Wow, I really want to look around, but you know what? I think I'll be patient right now. But you are like, it takes a few moments, and she definitely gets your sizes and measures you out, and that is not going to be taken out of context anyway. And you are pretty much returned to your party, and she tells you, how soon do you need it? If I have longer to work on it, I can make it more precise.
Oh, you should have enough time. I don't plan on properly starting my term until probably another semester or two.
Very well.
Unless things work out much more quickly.
Well, how about a 5 gold deposit and then 5 gold once it's ready?
So, very well then. And hands her the proper 5 gold.
All right. And I will take a quick note on here so that I know that she's working on something.
All right then, everyone. I do believe that our next order of business might be to deposit the banknote before we all forget about it.
What? Oh, I forgot something.
I have been patiently waiting for you to say so.
So thank you very much, Shada.
Aha! And I take it we all take off to the next location, which is a bank, right?
Yes.
Surmising, unless you really want to do something here. Like, unless there's no need to, you can either deposit this into a bank book if you have one already, or you can withdraw the funds and have the coin on you if you wish. Unless you want to like roleplay something specific with the bank, we could just kind of like peruse over that if you want. And you can get it in
I didn't have
platinum.
any specific plans for the encounter, but maybe others did.
Yeah, that's
I
why
was
I'm.
gonna actually check with Jack since he was the one that I think did the banknote as well.
Yeah, go for it. Well, are you gonna go for it, or are we just gonna sit here and all?
Yeah, I'm waiting for you, Vol.
Oh no, no, I was staying for you. I just wanted to check with you.
No.
Yeah, what are you? What are you checking with? Go ahead, check with him. Is what we're saying. You like walked away from the conversation. We're like, Vol, come back. We need to.
Oh no, my brain went somewhere else. Alright, hold on. Here we go.
Yeah, here we go.
Vol's gonna be looking at Jack as they walk over to the bank and being like, "So, Jack, you were the one that deposited things. Are you planning to kind of like just throw it all into Avra, or are you gonna do it as like a nest and egg?"
I don't know. I mean, Christopher's probably gonna make orders again. No, Jack, do this, and then stupid magic. I don't know. I'll probably split. What's 49,000? There's 6 of us. I could do 8,000 for each of us, and 1,000 left over that I could either put in the bank or.
I mean, don't forget that I gave my gold, the one I was carrying, to Christopher. He could always just carry the extra. But no, the reason. Oh, go ahead.
I need everybody to roll d20s to see who gets this.
Hi. But as
But
I'm
go ahead.
continuing,
Yep.
Vol's gonna keep going, talking to Jack, being like, "But yeah, no, I'm just checking because, well, lay it this way, Jack. I think the reason why he got a little bit snippy was just because. Well, let me ask you this honestly. You're getting really attached to Avra, aren't you?"
Look, I know I was trying to keep her safe from Sheila because Sheila's gonna treat her like a pet, but the way she. I kind of lean over to Vol, like, a bit away from the group and away from Avra. Okay, so I can't help but treat her like a pet because she's kind of in that naive kind of way, and she acts like a deer. Satyr, I get it. And I can't help it. Like, she's also makes me remind me of Odie at times, and like I get it. Like, I'm not attached to her like that.
But you're starting to, just because she reminds you so much of like what Odie does, right?
I guess. I don't know.
When I got to know you, Jack, I always saw you as a creature that loved chaos, so that's kind of why I'm surprised. Well, okay, correction, not surprised by this. But no, I'm just checking this just because, like, I don't want you to obsess over it. Oh, hold on. While we walk, I'm gonna do something weird. I'm just gonna close my eyes for a moment.
What are you doing?
She's gotta take an imagination to think if Jack is the one.
Does it do anything for you, Vol? No.
Oh, thank God. Anyway.
What the hell was that about?
Oh, still, someone told me to do that. But
Christopher
You're
is
an
blessed
idiot.
for the next 10 minutes.
I'm not gonna lie, Jack. I agree with you. I am an idiot for that. But regardless, I think we're both idiots right now, aren't we?
Yeah.
Catch Jack on the shoulder and just kind of like gives him a nice nudge and go like, "Tell you what, how about this? Let's get the gold, and then if you really want to, let's spoil Avra a bit so that she could see that we all want her to be involved, not just you. And that means that you might be able to get her to not only get closer to you, but everybody else."
Alright, so 8,000 per person, then 1,000 gold we can hold on to use on Avra.
And I'll give my part of the share to help her out a bit more. Let's base off what we find in the shop. Fair enough?
Oh, yeah, fine. Whatever.
So, Avra, once I get some money, I plan on buying you some things.
Oh?
Yeah, you like the collar, right?
Oh, no.
She's wearing it. Yeah?
Oh, look at you. And then, maybe we could visit a store and see about getting some more accessories. You know, like something for your horns. Now, if I only
Like
had enough
chains?
money... Yeah, well, I mean, do you like chains? We could get you chains.
Or like little golden chain.
Indeed. Oh, we could attach it to your ear. It'd be cute, it'd be pretty.
Alright, keep Sheila outside, because I don't want us to get kicked from the bank and banned from it, please.
I don't think we will, but I gotta talk to her anyway.
Yeah, you go do that. I'm getting the money.
Alright, you got it.
I just
had
had
an ear
inside the bank.
piercing.
I mean, yeah, if you want. What's
I
that
guess so,
like,
too.
though? I don't have ears. Not like that.
Ear piercing's not hard to get.
Okay, do you do it, Vol?
I mean, I could, but I don't think you'd want me to do it.
And this is why we
But
haven't
I
seen
got my
combat
ears.
in like 3 weeks.
but I got my ears pierced a while ago. But how about this? When we go to a spot I know where they do good ear piercing, I'll let you get that piercing.
What about a nose?
You will never get that.
Let's not get carried away. You need to be able to breathe.
Full becomes concerned mother, go like, you will not get a nose piercing in this party, young lady.
Yeah, I have to agree. That would make it hard to breathe.
What do you mean, hard to breathe?
It's in your nose. That's
Yeah?
her answer. No, that's it. It's going to be obstructing your nose.
I have a question for the DM.
Yep.
Would Afra have seen any other satyrs?
I mean, yeah, why wouldn't you have? Like, you have a mom and dad, right? Or did you finish your backstory? Did you
I
not
plan on
finish your
doing that later.
backstory?
I plan on doing that later.
Lost. You know what to do.
You are lost!
So,
Finish your backstory.
like in my mind, it's common for her people to have like accessories to bling their self out, such as
Yeah.
ear piercings
No, that
and
works.
nose piercings, and stuff like that.
You're
I've
just going to
seen
become an
other-
oathbreaker, I see.
I've seen other of my kind have nose piercings and lip piercings and ears, multiples.
Then why did you
Like-
get one while you were with them?
Because I was little back then.
Well, let me put it this way, Avra. You're beautiful the way you are right now. I don't think you need to put more holes in yourself. I think you look great right now, regardless.
Plus, you
She'll
need to be
turn-
able to breathe. Have you
She'll
not
turn-
seen the Minotaur that died of suffocation? He had a sore throat and he just couldn't breathe.
She blushes at that comment, full. You really think I'm pretty?
I mean, I'm not gonna say no to that. Like, you're one of the first people of your kind I've seen, but let's just say this: I don't blame Jack for wanting to keep you, or Shella. But enough of that.
Blinks. I don't want to
She's
keep her.
She's gonna look at the others. Do y'all think I'm pretty too? She blinks. Don't like.
I'm not gonna answer that.
Can we go get? I think it's time to get gold now, guys.
Avra, I have been told to inform you that you are very special.
She
Like
glees.
answers.
Jack, I'm giving you an opening. Run,
What,
go
J-
get the
Jack-
gold.
Jack has been inside the bank for the past 5 minutes.
Yeah. They're counting the platinum as we speak. And
1,
I guess Christopher might be
2,
in there unless he stayed out here. I don't know.
3, 4.
Yeah,
Come
Christopher,
on, Vol,
are you,
do you want-
are you in or out?
In or out? Oh my goodness.
I
Are
imagine
you-
as the conversation got a little weirder, he just kind of like walked into the bank as well. Just like, I'll let them continue. It's not needed.
Where did Christopher go?
Oh,
We're
yeah.
not done talking.
Now, Christopher has been located inside the bank with Jack.
Right. Do you think I'm pretty?
You have been designated as very special.
He smiles at that again.
Yeah, you haven't told him otherwise.
I
But
imagine
then-
whoever you follow is the person that thinks you're pretty, and which, from what you told me, it's me. No, not me, like me, but me.
Jack always calls me cute.
That's Jack, though.
Hmm.
At any rate,
Um,
if I get a share of this money, I'm
Can
going
I
to
talk
spend
to
it on
you
you.
a little bit?
Sure.
She's gonna separate away from the party a little bit.
One step to the side.
A little bit over here. Full.
Another
So-
step to the side.
2 steps.
Is she two-stepping on me?
What's up? Hold on a moment. Close your eyes.
How do you know whenever you like somebody?
Weird spot, Lexi.
Why'd you pull Vol? You should have got Shella. She knows all about this.
You should have grabbed Shella.
Love you, Mimi.
Close your eyes and try to imagine who you're with.
She does so.
Jump to the next scene, guys. Captain
Oh,
Toxie.
we were waiting on bated breath. Matter of fact, you know what we're also waiting on? We probably need a break, don't we? So let's take a quick 10-minute break. How does that sound? As Jack finishes getting his money counted out.
533.
You're fired, Vol. Quit this dispositioning. Like, we're trying to get somewhere. All right, we're going to go ahead and take a quick little BRB real quick. Raid Shadow Legends is a pretty decent game. Exclamation mark Raid. We completed our sponsorship. I'm waiting to hear back from them. We'll see how that goes. Also, thank you to Dead Meat and Sampo for helping us get the New Year's Eve drinking stream in order. We'll have that on the 31st, which is an open roleplay Friday. If you are interested in joining us for some D&D, exclamation mark help will be the correct Twitch command to do so. It'll give you information on how to join our Friday game, give you information to join our Discord, and also you'll be able to check out a character creation video for that day indeed. Stay tuned. We're going to be back. We're going to get drinks, use the restroom, take a break, you know, the usual, and see you in a little bit. We are back from break. Sorry about that. And we are slowly getting back into the scene. Welcome back, everybody. We are currently playing Stream Raiders, so if you want to play, check it out. The link is in Twitch chat. Oh, excuse me. I don't know what came over me. It must be this lovely drink I had. Alright, so we are gathering up our funds. We are telling this calf how cute she is. Avra is cute. And we were asking Vol how you like someone, right? And I guess that was the end of that scene, right?
I gave her an answer, and then I was just sitting there like, you know, it's a pretty obvious answer for her, because, not obvious answer for Avra, but I'm like, you know, I actually want to know how Jack is feeling when he's like, when he finally gets all his gold. Because I want to see his happy face, being like, look at all this money.
Yep, Jack, you walk out with a big old bag of coins.
Alright, let's get this crap on the rolling. So, yep.
You
Where to
don't look
next?
happy, Jack.
Well, it's just I gotta share it with the rest of you, so, I mean, there's that.
It's not as though you were able to acquire it without everyone's assistance.
Don't forget, I got a huge ass bounty because I stole this crap from them. Me, not the rest of y'all. But
Don't
I'm
forget.
willing to
Has
share.
or- I'm sorry, has or had?
Oof.
It had, and you didn't.
Jack, I don't want to be mean, but I don't think you're going to win this battle, because the argument he'll make is that, sure, you're the one that got the bounty of that, but you also were the one that had to be revived by said person. Points to Christopher. I know, I'm sorry, winces when she says that.
In fact, so far, Shell and I are still competing.
Yeah, it's a very healthy competition. At least for us, not for you.
I was gonna give 800 platinum to everyone, but I think I'll change that. Sorry,
Oh, no.
Christopher. I think you have enough.
Wait a minute, boss. Is he trying to stiff us?
Well, I
Those are
think the
your
best
cool-
way to do this would not to be to split it straight away, and we would just use it to... It's like all of the funds to purchase what's needed for Avra, and then do the splitting afterward.
Good, then I'll hold on to it all of it since, mine, and I went in the bank for it. So what's in my bag of holding?
Hey, Jack.
Mm-hmm.
Am I pretty?
You are beautiful.
She looks
Avra,
it.
would you like to have some more responsibility?
Yes?
Would you like to hold on to the gold that we just acquired?
She looks at Jack pleadingly.
I look for Christopher like, you know what's gonna happen. Like, trying to mouth, like, it'd be, like, not let ever cease. Like, she's gonna buy so many berries. Are you absolutely certain?
Christopher just has, probably for the first time in a very long time, a very devilish grin looking at Jack.
Oh man, boss, it has been forever since I've seen that face. Oh, this is beautiful.
I have a question. I have a question directed at Christopher's character above table. So, your last name, Morningstar.
Mm-hmm.
You wouldn't happen to base this character off of Lucifer Morningstar, would you?
So I have based this character on a lot of things.
I'm
Well,
surprised
I
she
was
decided
just- I
to
just
connect
wanted-
that dot instead.
Yeah, I just wanted to know because that's a fucking awesome show. Just saying.
All right, well, if it's not, let's continue.
Yep.
Regardless, Jack, want to lead the way, or should I?
Can I
Let-
hold the gold?
I just give her the bag of holding and has some other stuff in there too. So be careful.
She grabs it and walks around proudly with it.
Clank walks up to you and says, "You are definitely special."
Thank you, Clank.
Indeed. Clank, 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 clank.
Clop, clop,
Huh.
clop.
Bull starts walking over to the next destination.
Yeah.
Da-da-da-da-da.
Where is that?
Probably the magic shop, right?
I suppose. Is that where we're heading, everybody?
So, real quick,
Mm-hmm.
I just want to point something out above table.
Yep.
Actually, no, better probably done in character.
I mean, yeah, that's a good.
As he
Go
just
ahead.
kind of looks, are we going to the magic shop or?
Yes, actually. I think
I
that's where
was
we
heavy
get.
going.
It'll help us gear up Avra.
Okay,
Welcome
do we
to
have?
the magic shop?
I'm pointing out because if we go by the Arcanium, logically our next step from there should be, if we're actually going to do this, to the Arcana. Just so we don't have to backtrack.
I mean, that sounds correct. Plus, then Christopher will be able to get a circle from there, and then we could just teleport away from there, and if we need to return, we can.
This is assuming they don't attempt to immediately murder. Actually, just me.
You might need to explain that to everybody.
Yeah, why
I
are you being
promise I
so
won't.
bad, Arthur?
Don't worry, Arthur. I'm not gonna kill you anymore. Jeez.
Not.
You're right. I wouldn't use a dagger. I get it. I get it.
And you'll see Bull put her hand on your shoulder, being like, I think it'd be best to tell them too. Because if you have allies behind you, they'll keep your back safe, right? Or at least you won't die again.
Are you a wanted criminal with a bounty on your head?
Try to claim it. Watch how that
Okay.
ends.
All right.
Oh no!
No, easy.
Information has been taken. This person is wanted.
Oof.
This guy
Juno's
used to be
just gonna
wanted.
stand in between Arthur and Jack.
Aww. Adorable.
Crunch now
But-
counts as half cover.
Make a long story short, basically, shit happened. I got a little reckless, vengeful.
I became a
murderous.
word of this. The word shit seems to be unclear to what actually happened. Please clarify.
We use pellets. and
Clank.
light people.
Clanky's trying to explain. Be a
Apparently,
nice robot.
the explanation is not sufficient for me to keep proper data.
Alright, is there a mute
Asking
button
for
so we can
clarification.
actually... Oh my god. And the hand just goes to his wand. I'm gonna blow up this robot. It's
No.
But
Uh,
as I was saying, basically one thing led to another. I eventually became someone who killed people for money. More long story short, basically, I came upon a contract. They wanted an entire family dead to wrap up some loose ends. And I half completed it. Couldn't actually finish it. As he just kind of puts a hand to his right side. The right side of his face. The child that got out, I was gonna either drag her along with me to somewhere safe or kind of raise her as my own. There was really no good plan there. Anyways, I got her out of the city, went back to finish off a job, and by finish I mean I may or may not have splattered about 5 cultists across the city of Dragonspine. And then when I went back, she was gone. I looked. I thought either A, she ran off, or B, she got killed by wild animals. And just yesterday, I found out she's might still be alive.
In other
Yeah.
words, you kind of want to pay them a visit regardless, right?
Even if it's just a wellness check. I need a checkup, see how this is going.
I already told you this, Arthur. I got your back on that. Just, if you really need me to, I could do the talking.
This conversation has been dictated. Clank, 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 clank.
But yeah, I think that's what he wanted to share with everybody and why he wants to head to the Arcana. Are you guys okay with that?
Well, I mean, Avra did want to go meet Smithersmon.
Did.
I mean, we still can. It's just that, you know, you guys would have to do a quick run. I don't know, maybe not take 20 minutes talking about it.
Like you guys do?
Exactly, you understand, Jack.
God, I swear.
But anyhow, no, like that's why we want to head to the Arcana. But first, let's get Avra there to get armored up and things that she could wear.
You find
And then-
yourself outside the Arcadium.
Oh wow, that was fast. All right, cool guys, let's go in.
It's almost like we were walking and talking, meaning there was no reason for anybody to be acting impatiently.
Yeah,
Right.
it's almost like. You know what's funny?
It's almost like somebody might have been magically suggested to be patient all day.
Yeah, it's almost.
Gee.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, he's gonna be patient too. I keep forgetting that. That's
Yeah.
on the player, not the character.
He keeps forgetting. But all right, let's go buy Avra armor, guys, out of character. Let's go do it. Da 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 da.
Okay, once again, your mess of people come into this building, and of course, as you enter in, lights of orbs just kind of like appear above your head, indicating that you're here. I guess, Avra, you see for the first time a ball of light just appear above your head, beaming down on you, indicating
She
how
reaches
special
up.
you truly are.
She reaches up and tries to grab it.
Clank is not affected by it.
I didn't say clink.
I know, I'm giving you more information about what's happening instead of just you. But you reach up for it.
then.
I'm not trying to be mean here. I'm just trying to finish what I was. You're not. Okay, DM's checking out. You can do you.
Alright, time to take everything in the shop. Elvir's not here. We can just leave a small thing of
Roof
change on
falls
the counter.
and everybody dies. Who's next? Alright. No, what I was trying to insinuate here, I know you're reaching for the orb of light, which your hand passes through, but it is there. But the fact that everybody living has it going above them, Clank is the only one without. I was just trying to finish that scene. And then as you all enter in, you know, Elverina looks over at your group and shuts the book. Well, 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 look what's come back to this part of the woods.
Hey there.
Hey,
Hello.
hello. So,
Nudges Jack.
Yeah, we're kind of here to buy her stuff.
which her?
She
The new
raises her
girl.
hand.
New pet, I see.
That's one way to put it.
Yeah, she's wearing a collar.
And a skirt. Thank God. Last night. she
So
didn't
you're
have
dressing your
anything.
pets. Good for you. Now,
Yeah.
what can I actually get for you, dear? Looks away from
Well-
Jack.
More protection? Question
Honey, honey, abstinence is the only protection you need to practice.
What's abstinence?
Means don't do it.
Don't do what?
Honey, if I have to explain everything to you. No, you come here for adventuring gear, I take it. That's usually what I sell, of the magical variety. What
She nods.
type of gear are you looking for, dear? What are you
She's gonna
capable?
she's gonna look at Bull, and then look down at her longsword and pull it out. I can fight.
Is this a robbery? I'm confused.
No.
Oh.
If you can.
Shh,
Okay.
I can fight.
Avra.
No.
Avra, I know you don't have a good memory on things, but like, what's your background? Who taught you how to fight? Do you know?
I was part of the military.
Then that means you want to wear something that would protect you, like in the military, right? That means you know how to use swords like I can use. I can use basically anything that has a handle on it.
She nods.
But that also means you can wear anything that I could wear.
She shrugs. I guess.
So, do you have anything that might work with them?
Oh, let's see here. I mean, depends upon how much protection you're looking for, honey.
All the protection.
Maybe a
Points to
shield.
Bull in the corner of the shop.
Pulls
Or
out a
maybe it
big
should-
old condom machine. No, anyway.
Oh no! Basically,
Made out of steel.
Full might suggest go like, why don't we start with a shield?
Okay.
I mean, if you wanted a plain ordinary shield, you can go see the armor. I don't create the initial item. As far as enchanted shields, I currently only have none.
Oh, did someone buy you out?
Seems there have been some adventurers picking up the pace. However, if you're looking for something like what she has on, I do have a +2 version of half plate that might fit over your tiny frame.
Oh shit, she could wear the same armor I'm wearing then.
I mean, she's a paladin, is she not?
She is! But I'm just saying, I'm just blown away by that.
I mean, it's gonna cover up your cute outfit, and you might not look as cute, but if you're not worried about being cute, then...
Do you... above table, she wouldn't know how to ask this, so... right now, she has chainmail.
Mm-hmm.
So is there like a upper, like upgraded version of that?
I mean, I'm giving you an even more upgraded version of that through a half plate.
Okay, that works.
I mean, if you want
if
a
you're talking about,
chainmail
like-
+2, it's gonna be lesser AC than what I give you with this.
Yeah.
Unless you have high
I mean,
dex.
let me ask you this question. So, are you doing... Do you want heavy armor, Lyra? Or Lexi? Because chainmail is heavy. So if you go for chainmail, half plate is a little bit better. Where if you got chainmail, it would actually be better. I wear it because I have
think-
the dex. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, I think the first question we should be asking is, do you have at least a minimum +2 in your dexterity?
No.
What is your dexterity?
11.
Okay. So technically, and your strength score, I'm assuming, is something above a 15?
Yes.
So essentially, this half plate would essentially have the same effect for you as wearing just a standard splint mail. Because you don't have because basically half plate is 15 plus your dexterity, and then with the magic bonus +2. But because you don't have a dexterity bonus,
You
it'll
just
be a
get-
17. And splint mail is a 17.
So if you got a +2 version of split mail, you would get a 19.
I suppose you're not very agile then, are you?
I'm very agile whenever it comes to like other things. Like jumping and stuff.
Mm-hmm. Like those two in the back, and Shell and Juno are jump roping.
Yeah.
Like this? And be careful with that. Oh, dear lord, he's got some heft to him.
So splint mail, you said would be the way to go, Mecca?
Well, it's like I was only making a comparison, but if you can pick up splint mail, full plate, or magical variations thereof, they're going to be better than what you're wearing right now.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
So like, if you get chainmail +2, that's a good deal there as well.
Okay.
Although then again, full plate is a significantly cheaper version than a +2 variant of chainmail.
Very true. Very true. So +1?
Yeah, that'd be fun.
Star, what help us out here? What actually is available in terms of magical heavy armor before we start throwing numbers?
Yeah, I know. Like, I'm actually paying attention to your conversation, and I'm debating on a splint armor +2 at the moment. But then again, it comes down to how much are you wanting to spend on it right now.
I don't know, Jack. Do you want to
Well,
be a
again,
sugar
that's what-
daddy today?
Again,
You're the
that's
ones
why-
that wanted to decide.
Well, we're actually trying to figure this out above table.
Yeah, hold on.
Because Lexi doesn't fully understand armor mechanics.
Let's see here. We're about...
But essentially,
let's see
yeah,
where-
essentially
where-
like unless the splint armor is a +2, she would be better off just buying standard plate mail, because again, you'd have the same exact AC bonus.
1,500 for straight plate mail, but she won't sell it to you, but we can surmise that you can buy it. Otherwise, if you want to get a splint armor +1, let's see here. That would run you about 2,500 gold.
So probably not.
Yeah, I mean, it's a little bit more expensive than the regular plate mail, but it is magical. Shella throws a bunch of teeth on the table and says, "Will that pay for it?" No. Oh, okay. I tried, just in case somebody might take it. You never know.
All right, so I kind of zoned out there for a second. What's on the table and how much does it cost?
Well, if you want to buy this rare piece of equipment here, which is 2,500 gold pieces for a split armor +1 that has been recently enchanted, or you can go visit the dwarves down the road for a plate mail that is 1,500, and we could say you do that above table if you wish to go that route.
I'm just saying that we could probably spend any lingering gold on something else that could boost her defense by just buying the regular plate and then getting any of the extras.
Fine by me.
All right, so
Like-
1,500 gold aside.
Yep.
What else would you like, Avra? Or... Yeah.
Field?
You know, I'm starting to realize having a pet's expensive. You could keep her, Jack.
Good.
Out of curiosity, Avra, you don't have a shield either?
No, she has a shield.
Okay, I thought I was about to be like, if you didn't know, I was just gonna give you one of my old shields, but that's okay.
Maybe she wants a pretty cloak or a pretty ring.
Yeah!
Yeah, I mean, those are options too. Yeah, I don't usually keep shields here. It's a rare occasion when they are available.
You got a ring of protection? Or something like it?
Perhaps. Let me see here. I do have the cloaks, if you're looking for those. The ring of protection, however, does seem to have a bit of a higher cost to it, and you seem to be scoffing every time you hear a price.
Well, how much are the two?
Sorry, DM's looking up stuff. And one day I will actually go through all these items and just come up with my baseline price for it all. So I don't change on you guys. The cloak will be about 700, but since you're good customers, I could drop it down to 500. The ring of protection, however, is about 2,500 gold pieces. 3,000 altogether.
Well, those are two items you would have to attune to. That's up to you. However, if you want to attune to two items right away, then we can get you those two.
Fine by me, Jack. As long as I'm protected.
But I should think it would be decided then, I do believe.
Would you like this gift wrapped while I'm at it? Kind of like staring at Jack, waiting for him to hand over any gold.
I'm gonna reach into the bag that Avra has to put 300 platinum on the table.
Then we are at an accord here, dear. I hope you enjoy your new items.
And I'm going to affix the cloak onto Avra, and then it's just put the ring on one of her fingers. Oh, I'm gonna go along to one of her finger. Which finger do you want this on?
She holds up her left hand, but her
Cool.
middle finger.
Okay.
And Jack just has this sigh of relief, like, oh, thank God. Okay. Puts it on her.
Blah.
Is it a cloak of protection and a ring of protection? Yeah.
Yes, yes.
Okay.
You drag them over, should adjust your AC for you, and then you also bought the plate mail. You can add a plate mail to your thing and adjust your equipment from that as well. Is there anything else I could do for you lovely people? Because you know how much I enjoy your company.
I just wanted to check if you had two of the scrolls I would look for.
Well, it sounds like you need to tell me what they are before I could tell you yes or no.
One I actually would like it if you could cast into my ring, and the other one I would like to buy. As a scroll.
What?
Mage armor.
You said half plate?
No, full plate.
Full
Full
plate.
plate! Not +1, just I think regular, right?
Yeah, just a regular. Make sure you grab the armor, not the proficiency.
Yeah, like, full would just ask for, like, 2 scrolls. Well, 1 scroll of mage armor, and then have Elverina cast mage armor onto the ring.
Let's see here. Those are level 1 spells.
Yeah! Level 1.
150 gold.
Puts the 150 gold on the table.
Flicks her. She says, hand me the ring.
I'm having to take it off first. CC full, slowly take it off.
Mm-hmm. in order
Puts
to
ring on
cast it,
table.
yeah, she puts it on and then casts it in there. Since it's a target spell, she has to target herself in order to put it in the ring. And then she hands the ring back.
Wonderful, thank you. You're always
Indeed.
so sweet.
I try telling people that all the time. I'm the sweetest thing they've ever seen. You can definitely
you
tell
are.
there's a lot of... She's being sarcastic, but then she rolls her eyes at you as she say that.
But
At any rate,
anyhow,
yes, what is it? It seems like you guys are not quickly leaving my shop.
I'm
Arthur's
relieved.
gonna side glance at pretty much everybody with the look of, is anybody gonna try and stop me real quick?
I mean, we are compelled to be patient right now.
is
Most of
Abra
you are.
patient?
Like, did you fail that check? I believe
Everybody
behave
but
was
Juno
part of it.
failed.
Yeah, I believe behave was one of the commands too, wasn't it?
Yeah. Like, she's just walking outside and gonna lean up against the, building or whatever.
Meanwhile,
Jack is gonna
Clank,
follow her.
Clank is watching Juno and Shella jump rope. And Arthur, what are you doing?
Okay, I guess nobody's gonna try and stop me on this. You'll remember we talked yesterday about the Arcana.
Oh, yes, about that.
Well, assuming nobody else objects, kind of actually just looks back at Jack.
Who walked out?
I do have business there I need to attend to.
Well, I can get you there if you need it bad enough. But as I said, I will be contacting my superiors just because of certain things we talked about.
Of course. I was gonna actually look back to Vol, Jack, and Juno. Or Vol, Christopher, and Juno. Do we want to try and do this now, or do we want to wait for those two?
I mean, if you want to, we could just ask them what they need to check with the professor about. And then, if it's not going to take too long, we let them do it, and then they just come right back.
Well, to be fair, we'll have to come back here one way or another, because I don't see a way we're getting the carriage through.
Right.
Cuts to a few hours later, the party trying to squeeze the carriage through the front door.
Yeah. I mean, if you recall, if the carriage doesn't fit, it gets expelled outside the building. In most cases. No telling what would happen.
Either that or the horses explode.
I mean, you
Well.
got to gamble if you want to bring your cargo with you.
Thought is, we can get one of three options. One, we all go now, come back later, and finish up any business we may have had left. Two, and this one I can already tell might be a no, we let Jack and Avra do their thing here. Why did I even think of that idea, actually? Anyways. And the third option is we take care of that first, then go.
So I'll see you when you get back.
So yeah,
I mean-
honestly, it might be for the best if we all travel together just in case. Also, if my understanding of the situation is correct, perhaps the superiors might be more comfortable if more individuals are accompanying Arthur.
To be fair, those individuals should not be Jack or Avra.
I'm sure you'll have fun no matter what happens there.
Well then, let's see what they're doing on the street.
I bid you adieu for now. And she goes back to reading as you leave her store. Meanwhile, Shell and Kronk, or Juno, and now Clank, who is imitating the jump rope scenario. Clang, 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 clang. And apparently a conversation happening a little ways away with Avra and Jack.
Do you want me to continue it?
You can if you want, TLDR or whatever.
She'll smile at the head ruffles, and she'll say, "It's in my opinion, if somebody is acting like that, nobody would want to be around them."
Yeah, I guess. I mean, some of us gonna act like that sometimes, but I mean, I'm not gonna act that and be like, I'm human, I'm better than the rest of you, rock and break tinkly tackins, and you might get
He
it from
giggles at
somebody.
your imitation.
Yeah, there might be. There's artificers are kind of really bad at that. It's just like, yeah, they can make stuff, and their stuff is automatically better than everyone else's, and you'll probably see that if we go see Smithersmon, if the others like decide on
Does
something.
he act like that?
What?
Does he act like what she did?
Yeah, but I mean,
No, she's asking you if he acts like that
Oh.
too.
Not because he's a gnome, but he doesn't act like that. He's not rude per se, but windbag. He talks a whole lot. He tries to, staying in a place of authority and tell you what to do all the time. It's the reason I became a bandit.
Oh.
Oh, by the way, I became a bandit once.
So you're a bad boy, huh?
Yep.
She's gonna. Do you have your hat on right now?
Yep.
She's gonna reach up and grab it, and then she's going to yank it a little bit playfully. That's right, cowboy. She'll smile.
Yeehaw.
At this time, I bet the other people are coming out.
Yes, everybody's out in the front watching.
Should we be? Should we wait, or should we be interrupting them, or?
99, 100, 101, 102,
I mean,
103.
My response to this,
I'm fine.
Christopher, like I did
That's it.
before, it's Jack's choice. He knows what he's doing, especially with him talking about his fiance thingy.
New activity acquired. Jump rope.
I mean, still a very confusing arrangement. Even now, I'm not sure if I fully understand what precisely is allowed.
I mean, like
All
I
know is that
said,
all I know is that this list keeps getting longer.
I mean, he just has to get his comeuppance because of it, right?
So frankly, I don't want to know what might happen if Ordanyana ever disapproved of what Jack was doing.
Oh, are we ready to go yet?
Let's go then.
Well,
You were going to say
actually, he's
something?
gonna kind of. Oh, sorry.
Oh, no, go ahead.
He's gonna kind of look at Jack and Avra. So,
Well-
Smith first or Arcana? We'll have to come back
Well-
this way either way.
Smithersmon, I mean, we've been waiting on y'all.
Patiently.
Yeah,
Alright.
it's like we're under a spell or something.
Wish I could cut his throat out right now.
I mean, at least spells work. Am I right, Christopher?
So, honestly, I just feel like this is something that's been a long time coming.
Hmm.
That's what she said. Okay, look, let's just get going.
Yeah, you're starting to realize you're the one that's progressing the conversations to be longer than they should be. Anyway, making our way to Professor Smithersmon again, are we?
Yep.
You find yourselves all outside of his estate. Several boards and scaffolding in his front yard. The gate is currently open.
Alright, I go in and I look at the scaffolding. Can I see that it set up in the same way as when they had the airship?
No, it's not.
Hmm.
It's a lot shorter, and it's tarped off to completely obscure whatever might be inside. Excuse me.
All right. Then I'm gonna go up to the door. Even if it's open, I'm just gonna knock on it loudly. Smithersmon!
Boy.
Yeah, and the door opens, and of course you naturally look down, and you see Prod there. Oh, hello. Is there something I can help you with?
Yeah, where's Smithersmon?
He's currently in his study dealing with some research real quick. Would you like to come see it?
Okay. Yep.
Well,
He's gonna
hi,
start
Prod.
walking over him.
Oh, hi,
This
Shella.
is Prod.
No,
Hello, nice to meet you. She
Prod,
extends her
Prod.
hand.
Yeah, it's a pleasure to meet you, ma'am. How may I be of service? I am Prod, an aspiring artificer, as it were. Prod knows all kinds of things. Holds his hand.
Jack's moving away. I'm sorry.
Oh,
Bye.
bye.
She
Have a good one.
runs.
Going to
Alright, Everett,
recharge
over.
station.
Alright, over this way to the study. Let Shella and Prod have their long-winded talks. Man, I feel like everyone's a bit long-winded today. I don't know what it's about. Who knows?
Are you long-winded, Jack?
In certain ways.
She'll giggle at that. I think we can all be that way sometimes.
Yeah.
Especially whenever we're curious.
Sure. And as we go over to this study, I'm just yelling out Smithersmon, like calling out his name.
Ugh. Really? Do you have to be so damn loud? Enter.
Yeah, I'm here. Hey, this is my friend Avra. She wanted to meet you.
Oh, you. You. How are you? What's your name again?
Avra.
And lovely clothing you have there. Yes, very lovely.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
She'll extend her hand. Nice to meet you.
Oh, your hand. Yes. Pleasure to meet you. I am Professor Smithersmon. Nice to know you.
I wanted to meet you because Jack was talking about. Though he does call you a windbag.
What?
Let's be honest, you are one.
Jack, it's not polite to talk bad about people regardless what they are. It's just rude. Don't you know your own manners? Why would you be such a rude person?
Do you talk
At
bad
any
to me
rate.
when I'm not around?
Do I? I don't. Not when you're around, do I? Now, Jack,
Insight?
your actions speak louder than your words, and you have
I'm gonna-
acted very peculiar as of late.
Yeah,
you
I'm
mean
gonna.
bad.
I'm gonna insight to see if he's bullshitting me. Ah, okay.
Even if he was, you couldn't tell.
Yeah.
But now, Jack, what brings you to my office?
All right. So aside from Avra meeting you,
Mhm.
I was actually kind of curious. Are you working on the whole airship thing again?
That's confidential information. I do not have to tell you a word.
You do know that I was the one that brought you Prod and the stones that they were using the kobolds in charge to make artificial float stones, plus the little sheet they had actually burned off to, then blah blah blah. Anyway, I also have this, and I'm gonna reach into the bag that Avra has and pull out the retriever head and just kind of place it on the ground. By the way, also this. Now, before you go off on a tangent, your rival, quote unquote rival, made these. They explode when they're destroyed, and I managed to get the head off this one. I was hoping to try to find out where I would need to, disable the explosive device before it went off. But unfortunately, some of my party decided to quote unquote save me. So unfortunately, I don't have that information to tell you in case they were to ever show up. I can exactly show you what you would need to press for one of their beams to go off. Not charged, don't worry. I made sure of that. And
so
with any luck,
what you're telling me, Jack, is you think you know more about this than I do.
what I'm saying, Professor, is that hopefully...
what you don't understand is that I actually know all about this. I was there when he made it. We went to the same school together. And this is what I'm warning you about, Jack. You use your knowledge for things like this, you'll get people killed and hurt.
Professor, how about you let me finish talking first before you interrupt and assume things?
Because you never allow anyone else to do the same, Jack.
Because you never did it for me, and whenever I was under your tutelage, you would always interrupt and talk as if you knew everything, even when we had questions.
I was ready for your questions, but you were too busy telling me how you want to do things a certain way, and I kept trying to be informative to you, but you became closed-minded to the ideals that are available to you. Unfortunately, Jack, if you wanted my tutelage, you would not have become a bandit, would you?
I became a bandit because there was more freedom to do more artifice and stuff, instead of the whole being interrupted.
Then why are you here, Jack? Obviously, you don't need me.
Oh my god. Professor, first, shut your trap for like 5 minutes.
She's gonna grab a hold of Jack by setting the coin down. She's gonna be like, Jack, calm down.
This is what I've been dealing with.
You're the reason I became a bandit. Now, let me... So you take a deep breath. Okay. Alright.
Whatever's gonna mock.
Professor, the reason I brought it here was not to be like, I know more than you. It was, hey, this was what we ran into. This is what I found out. Hopefully, in the event, if these ever show up in the city, which I hope does not happen, but in that event, hopefully we could share that information with the guard and whoever else to help better fight these things and defend the people from giving them the knowledge that these things explode when you beat them. And if there's a way to dismantle or stop the beams from the outside while they're still moving to reduce the threat that they cause to innocent people, that's why I brought it. So perhaps, maybe, even if I'm not around, you and Prod can take a better look and safely figure out a way to, I don't know, use it against them, or find a way to, use it as a target and figure out the best way to destroy it. Or
now,
something.
am I allowed to talk yet, or am I supposed to be quiet?
Yep, no, you can talk now that I'm finished.
Oh, you're done. Very good. Now, are you leaving this with me?
Do you want it?
No, the question is, are you leaving it, or are you just passing through with it?
If you want it to use, I will leave it with you. If you don't want it, I will take it back.
Very well, then. And he hops off his chair, and he kind of like pulls something out from inside of his jacket. And you see like what looks like a red crystal. And he taps it against the machinery, and he triggers something within the crystal, and you start to see the metals start to dematerialize into components. You can see wires, screws, bolts, metal plating, and little dots that were used for the eyes of certain gems. And basically he has disassembled the entire thing right before your eyes with a single touch of this gem. And then he puts it back in his jacket and says, very well then. Seems we have some scrap to go through.
Oh.
So you know how to not dismantle the thing, but you know how to fight these things and defend people against them.
I
Right.
have accidentally helped create them. As comes
Did you
most.
now?
Oh, Jack, are
You
you
wanna
interrupting me
lecture me?
again? Are you
Yes,
interrupting
I
me,
am.
Jack? Jack,
Yep.
get the hell out
Yep.
of my house. I am tired of talking to you. You are no longer respected around here because you don't give anybody else the time of day. Now leave. Will you see your friend out, dear?
She'll look at Jack.
He's just got this big shit-eating grin, knowing that Professor Smithswan was partly responsible for the making of these things.
Unfortunately, you didn't let him finish, so he's done
Yeah,
with you.
I know, but that's what I'm saying. Above table,
Yeah, get out of here, you cocky bastard.
he's just gonna look at Smithswan and say, "Well, oh, don't worry, they won't be harming innocents because they'll be too focused on me, and I'll make sure, even if I'm targeted by the Tazareth, that innocents aren't."
You'll never learn. Now get out of my house.
Pretty sure it'll be the Quintessa's house soon enough, and start walking out.
She'll follow slowly.
I wonder if they know that we heard literally everything.
Yeah, I'm sure it was just a yelling match.
Yeah, Prod is like separated from Shella, going back in to check on the professor, and closes the door behind him.
I'm guessing then, Christopher, I won't reveal that I have a rock that lets me talk to the professor whenever I want.
So I don't think he needs to know about that one. We'll keep that one to ourselves.
Prod said we should leave.
I should believe that would be for the best.
Jack?
As I'm walking out, I ignore it fall. Looked at, hey Dorian, come here.
Who says you could see him?
I don't, but I'm being like
He's
Dorian.
just
come here.
calling out to him.
Yeah,
Or-
yeah.
He's just assuming he's around.
All right, yeah,
Yelling at the air.
Yeah, all right. So yeah, you think Dorian's there?
Well, I mean, can I hear him?
He doesn't say nothing to you. He's very quiet today for some reason.
Well, let's be sure. And I cast see invisibility.
Yeah, you don't
I
see
look
him.
around.
Or make a perception check, actually. You confirm you do not see
even
him
with that
anywhere around you.
minus.
What was that?
You confirm that he's nowhere near you.
All right. Well, that's unfortunate, but at least now we know. Yeah, what is it, Vol? What was going on?
Let's talk after a bit. But
Alright.
I think you need to steam off a bit, right?
Yep. I need to steam off. Avery, you can help me with that, right?
She gives him the bag. Here you go.
Thank you. Not what I meant, but thank you.
Do
And then,
You
and
need
then
my
she'll
help,
give him
Jack.
a slight hug.
Jack just kind of gives her like a one-handed, like half hug, pat on the back. Nah, Juno, I'm alright, and I'll just need to get away from this place.
As you walk out, the gates close on their own.
Well, to the Arcanium then, right?
So yes, let's make a non-awkward jaunt over to the Arcanium.
Oh, this is gonna fucking suck.
And away you go. You make it there,
I
and
know that everybody's
Elberine...
not in a cart, but it's kind of like those awkward car rides.
Yeah. Shell is the only one
Usually
that's
in, like,
being
the sector.
sherry.
Usually somebody at like the end of the second act or beginning of the third act of a road trip film after they've had the big fight.
Meanwhile, Shell is still willing to share food. Would you like this jerky? At any rate, you make it to Elverina, who stares at your group entering in. Welcome back.
I'd say it's probably good to be back, but well, this is probably gonna fucking suck.
You have
Well-
certain expectations, it seems.
Well, frankly, whatever happens is going to have stiff competition.
Take it a lot has been happening to your group. Definitely could feel a mood here. Isn't that what that's called? A mood. Well, I can assist you on getting to the Arcana for 500 gold. It requires me to use a teleportation circle if you didn't know already.
I think we discussed this before.
Correct, just verifying as one does when doing business.
Yeah, just Christopher and Shella blink. Like being magisplained by
Yeah,
someone, by the very person where they keep buying their chalk, by the way.
Right. Huh, seems a lot cheaper to cast it ourselves, but we don't have this one, do we?
Yeah, Arthur's gonna fork over the 50 platinum for it, and then also, if you haven't already sent a message forward,
Which I have.
you have.
Oh, yes. Oh, would you like content?
I mean, I'd like to know if I'm gonna walk through it and immediately have a dagger in my throat, but
I would not send people to my home place, as it were, to assume that you would be a threat. Now, I am to assume you're not a threat, are you not?
I promise you my intentions are 100% peaceful.
Then,
At least on my end. I cannot promise anything for... No, it'd actually be a very fair reaction to try and immediately disintegrate me.
I don't think you know full well what you're walking into. Your expectations seem to be belittling of what our group is actually made for.
No, I have...
If you wish to see this girl or whatever, I mean, they have arranged a meeting for you.
His heart kind of just sinks a little bit.
Did you know
this
her
is-
name was Margaret?
And it keeps sinking.
Very well then. It seems that you do recognize the name. That's good. We verified the correct person then. Very well then. If shall we just be on our way?
He's just gonna nod.
And she'll
Just
lead
as a,
you.
Just as a gentle reminder, Arthur, when not being teleported into the middle of a criminal organization.
Though
You do
sometimes
realize this.
criminals do contact us for certain deals just to make sure that I'm sure it's fine. As Alvarine is clearly bullshitting, but you can insider.
I mean, I think with context of who sends who to
Yeah,
them
but
sometimes.
yeah, I mean, you might have that context, but maybe even Alvarina doesn't know that's what's actually happening.
Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. We'll insight.
Yeah, it's fair.
Shits and giggles.
I gotta get your
Yeah.
natural 20s out of the way.
Look, it's just a very benevolent
13.
casino.
Yeah, alright, cool. Yep. I mean, yeah, you get the sense that she might be messing with you a bit. She does have like that parting smile as she gets ready to draw the circle. And you're all gathered up into this open area room that she uses for creating said circles. And yeah, she just starts etching and sketching, and then she shakes the etch and sketch because she messed up and has to start all over. And no, she continues making this elegant emblem that will represent the pathway to the Arcana. As she's about ready to finish the final marking, she just simply asks, "Are you ready?"
Ready.
Hey, I'll see
Are
his
you
Vol standing nearby.
ready?
Yeah, Arthur, what's up?
I would hope.
Oh, he's just
everybody
gonna
is.
very instinctively just grab your hand, squeeze it. Not even realize what he's doing.
So, Arthur,
Squeeze back to try to calm him down.
nah, I'm not going to
Yes.
even ask you. I'm just going to assume I know already.
Hmm?
Oh, I was just checking to see if there was anything you were doing before the spell went off.
He is going to shift into Agatha, 21-year-old version
Okay.
of her.
The redhead?
Yeah.
Wow, you really do like hurting yourself, don't you?
Yeah.
Hmm. As you change into the shape, she finishes the thing and she goes, "Oh, where did he go? Well, you better run in."
I'm right here.
In.
As I'll walk forward if it's open.
Yeah, yeah, it's open for all of you to go through.
Yep,
And
she goes through.
As I'm going through, like just before I disappear, I take my own 50 gold, I put it into her hands, and just say, "I pissed off Smitherspawn. Have fun with that." And
oh
I go
dear.
through.
All right. All right. So everybody goes through, I assume.
Yep.
Wee!
Whee!
We're gonna die!
How does this work? Do I step through? Clink comes in.
Grab.
Boom, 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 boom. So you all find yourselves in a similar room. Gray boards and like the wood's just kind of like grayish. This room is grayish. There's like a window that is casting a little bit of light in. And then the door opens and a female wizard with a staff that has like a sapphire at the end of it that glows bright red stares at you. She looks at you through her gaze with her auburn hair and I don't know if this group has met Tierra yet, but that is who is before you at the moment. This lone wizard greets you and says, "So, I've been told to expect you. But the one that was in question seems to be missing."
Okay, I'm going to have a lot of explaining to do. Quick question: What do you guys know about changelings?
Pulls out a gun, kill them on sight.
Yeah, of course. And double tap. That's number one rule. Sorry. Backing up. That's not the actual joke here. Look, she's not that funny. She kind of like takes a moment, and the red orb or the red glow from the sapphire seems to change, and it seems to kind of like come a soft blue color as she seems to be looking at it as if a conversation was taking place. And she just kind of like turns and says, "Understood. So you could take many forms. That's fair. So I take it you're the one that's wanting the meeting."
Yes, as now for insurance purposes, he's going to take off the belt so that he keeps his weapons on. Hands it all to Vol. Right, that dagger in the boot.
Oh. Oh wait.
As
Both boots?
I only have the one dagger. As he just
Check
kind of-
it.
He's going to check the other one, but pull out the other dagger. Pull out the dagger, he keeps in his boot, and then hands it to Bull.
Alright.
And then goes to the bathroom real quick. The party awkwardly waits 5 minutes. And then
Clunk, clunk.
returns with a very smelly dagger.
Ugh. At a oh.
But basically those like full hold on to all their stuff and then just kinda like, alright. Got everything?
That's all of my weapons, yes. What the
Sorry.
God?
You forgot to flush. Anyway,
It scared me just a wee bit.
just a wee. All right. So as you are here before Tierra, she just kind of like has her staff at the ready. Looks like she's ready to cast the spell at any moment, but she doesn't. And then she kind of like reshapes herself, says, "Follow me," and leads your group out of the teleportation room.
And Arthur will follow.
She doesn't go far though. She stops in front of a door. Like this hallway that she's currently in has other rooms beside it. And then you hear her like tap on it. We hear a small girl's voice. "Who is it? Coming in, dear." And the door opens up. And Tierra just kind of like points inward. I guess it doesn't need to be said, but because of the message, I have been told that if you try anything stupid, that would probably be the last thing you ever try.
I
Uh,
don't think I can try anything stupid. I did just give her all my weapons.
I know. Just customary words that seem to be needed to be shared. I am going to be acting as the mediator, so, and the rest of you, will it be okay if you wait out here?
Is there seating outside the door?
One moment, and she kind of like waves the staff around, and like 6 chairs appear right before you.
She drops a seat. Setting the back down.
Mm-hmm. Then after
I'm
you.
going to
Oh, what?
use a disguise self-charge to make myself look like the most majestic satyr buck I can, and then sit down next to Avra.
That's nice. That's real nice.
Just trying a new shape.
He looks over at Bull.
Vol looks at this and goes like, "Yeah, I don't know. I like the other one better."
Oh, what's this article? How to bring the magic back into your marriage.
Oh, maybe we should give that to them.
Yeah, you did say you was gonna talk about your list.
Oh,
He
yeah,
kind
no.
of grins.
Yeah, we can get onto that later.
Tiara leads you into this room, Arthur, and sitting down calmly reading a book is a small young woman, about 13 years old, actually, a girl. She has long blonde hair, very familiar to you in a way, similar to how Elizabeth kept her hair in a way. And Tiara just kind of like goes, Margaret? Yes? This gentleman would like to just check with you and see how you've been, isn't that right?
Which is very awkward because he's taken the shape of Agatha right now.
Oh yeah. This young woman here would like to correct it. Just go back and correct it. Blah, 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 blah.
Yeah.
I get distracted because there's other noise going on. Anyway. This young lady would like to know more about you and make sure you're fine.
Yes. As he's just gonna lean in close. Out of curiosity, what has she been told? And it's a very hushed whisper.
You hear a voice in your head instead of a verbal conversation as she casts message. She has been told that somebody who knows about her family has come to check on her. Nothing more, nothing less.
Out of curiosity, is the door still open?
No, she closed it.
All right. Here's to hoping I don't end up disintegrated.
Why would you say something like that?
Have you been told the extent of everything that's happened?
I am familiar with what I've been told, but I am also a person of seeing one's action over rumors or tales. So as long as you don't do anything stupid, you'll be able to leave here freely.
Answer me this real quick. What rumors have you heard?
It is none of your concern. And you hear a male voice kind of like interrupt hers. It's saying, yes, it's none of your concern. Now deal with this and quit flirting with her. And visually you see her kind of like looking at the staff's sapphire that is glowing a bright red.
Either you really don't know or you really don't care.
Or we really don't want to talk about it.
Well then. As he's just gonna turn to Margaret.
Hi.
I think we'll be good. And he's just gonna kind of
So, who are you?
Sit down, just kind of look at her. Uh, I'm Agatha.
Are you like, my aunt or something?
No, I was close to your parents, though.
Oh.
I actually don't know what happened.
They died. She gives you a sad look and looks down. I didn't get to see them, but I was told they were gone.
God damn it, Star! As
You
he kind
guys
of
write
just
your backstories. I don't know why you're dragging me out on it.
she kind of just thinks in a second. Do you remember anything of that night?
You see her trying to think about it, but then she shakes her head no.
Quick insight.
Before
D-
she either does or doesn't, but she doesn't really know. No, I mean, I remember waiting somewhere for someone. But that's about it. Next thing I knew, I was here. I think I fell asleep or something. Don't really remember much from that night except for that.
Fear the shattering of the heart.
There, child.
How
Go ahead.
are you? How is it here? Are you safe?
Oh, I
Well
know
fed?
a little. Yeah, I'm doing great actually. This is my spell book, and she pulls it up so you can see it, and it's a genuine spell book.
He's just gonna smile. Just. It's good to hear that you're doing well.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not able to cast any magic missiles or anything like that, but I'm getting there. I can make some cantrips work. It's a little bit of a hassle, but I can make it happen. Ain't that right,
Oh.
T? And you could see her kind of like beaming to T, and T just offers her a soft smile, and she just seems a lot happier in her presence.
He's just gonna smile and just. Oh. It's good to hear that you're doing good. But you could tell someone didn't have a plan for this. Have you at least
At least what?
do you at least know what happened to your parents? How it ended?
I don't know what happened to them. I was just told that they passed away. Do you know what happened to them? Please, if you know, I mean... And even Tierra is looking a little concerned. The staff starts to glow a dangerous red color. What do you know?
There was a person that night. came through, did something bad. But
Did you see them do it?
no, can I tell you a story?
Sure.
This once a man who had no memory of his childhood, but was brought into a group of people that were unsavory. But they did raise him as his own, as their own.
Unsavory people are bad people, right?
Eh, Not always the same, but as it turns out, they would be rotten to the core.
That
But
doesn't.
then he met someone that made him rethink his life. Showed that there was more to life than money, power.
Who did he meet?
She's just gonna smile. But they got away eventually after a mess, and him, her, and one of their friends lived happily until something bad happened again.
I hate bad things.
He was lost, confused, hurt, angry, and he started to make mistakes.
What happened?
And then one day he had a payment come through for. At this point, she can maybe start to see tears begin to well up.
Well, she's definitely not hearing the whole story, and you kind of like ignore her as she's like asking you questions about it, like what happened, but you kind of like skimmed over it too, and she's just trying to, oh, are you okay? Like something bad really did happen, huh?
Now, yes, uh, but he just kind of made mistake after mistake, and in the end, one of those mistakes was he just kind of trails off and just keeps looking at Margaret.
What was it?
There, he had a job to remove a loose thread.
Was the
Adult
tapestry
male.
broken?
I'm sorry?
Nothing. You said thread. I thought you were talking about a tapestry.
No. In this line of work, it means a piece of something that wasn't cut off correctly. But he was an adult male, adult female, and a child. He did what he had to for the first two, and as it turns out, the mother fought like hell for her child. And when it came to the third, he couldn't do it. He brought her out, and
I
then
need
he
a
went to go
deception
finish up
check.
his.
But continue your story.
He 20.
Okay. Things are still in your favor.
I don't think they're going to be for long,
No,
as
probably not.
he went back to take revenge. I'm not sure what to call it, but those that put the contract out, by morning they were dead. When he went to go find the child that he left outside the city, she was gone.
Outside the city?
Yes.
You hear a deep sigh from behind you, almost like a disappointment. So, you know he'll kill my parents.
I would say a bit more than no. As
Then
he's
what?
actually almost shaking at a thought.
Then what are you saying? And even Tierra chimes in. Are we about done? Or kind of like offering you rope? Not to hang yourself, but to climb out. But what will you do?
Could you tell my friends, or could you have one of them play inside and do a thing?
How do you mean?
Just kind of he taps his head. It's the boy there.
Wait, what are you asking her exactly?
Basically, I'm asking if she can walk out and tell Christopher to send Arthur a message real quick. Like,
One moment. And the door opens, and instead of doing what you asked, she looks over to Christopher. Sir, would you be so kind as to join us for a moment?
Certainly. I was finished reading anyway, just putting down the magazine that he'd found.
Oh, yeah.
You have
Don't.
interesting waiting room material.
I don't know where they find that junk, but, you know, there's a trader that comes through here, claims that they are something about snake oil. I don't know. But anyway, please come on in. And she invites Christopher in instead. And now I trust nothing bad will happen, but you may continue for a moment here. Margaret, would you like take a little break with me and let these two talk for a moment? Will that be sufficient? We're just gonna go over to the next door, pick up something to drink.
by all means.
Margaret, follow me for a moment. Let's let them have a conversation. She seems to be also casting a spell. And it goes off. Nothing apparent happens. Arcana check if you want to know what she cast.
On my end, or
Either or. More
that's-
probably would be Christopher, since he's the one that can cast spells.
Well, this is when we find out that Arthur this entire time has been a 17th level wizard.
Yep, I know, right? Alright, well, make it. Yeah, he did. Or no, that's his deception. Well, roll your Arcana check too, Arthur. In this line of work,
Okay.
you kind of have to look for spellcasters. Nope, not today.
one.
Now, yeah, so it kind of becomes unapparent. She
I will buy Christopher advantage.
all right. You may do so.
There
All
you
right,
go.
go for it again. You have another
All right,
try,
let's see if
Christopher.
we can roll something higher than a 2.
You can do it. You can win.
Hey!
There.
Two
Two
twos!
twos, yeah. She cast an arcane eye into the room. So you know for a fact you're being watched. But she took Margaret away, probably to make sure she knows what's going on, but the girl not to know. The door closes, and as you two are left in the room, she kind of like takes a look to make sure everybody who is seated. We're just gonna go get some drinks. Would you all like something while you're waiting? To Vol and all of you who are sitting out here with her. Oh, I'll take some water.
I'll take some water.
Why not? Sure.
Yep, water's good.
All right. Something wrong. Okay, well, we're gonna be back. and you see them take the next door over and kind of like enter into the room and start preparing water for everybody. Christopher and Arthur, is there anything you're talking about?
He's immediately going to turn to Christopher. I can't believe I'm about to fucking do this, but no, I need to do this. Whatever happens, if you hear sounds of fighting, get everybody else out. And he's gonna actually tap on his temple a little bit.
Oh boy.
It's like he will think for a moment, but he does send a message. But the first thing he says, like, "I hope you understand that everything that we're doing in this exact moment looks suspicious as, I believe they say, all get out."
I
Never understood that one.
understand, but if in the event I don't get out, could you tell Vol that I think I loved her? Well,
Well, Arthur, if I could make a suggestion, perhaps you should perhaps take a course of action where you could tell her yourself.
I wish it was that simple. I don't think anybody here actually understands why I mentioned that I might actually need people with daggers at my throats and anyways.
All of a sudden, next to Arthur on the bed, you see a ferret appear out of nowhere.
Oh, hi, you're adorable.
As you kind of like look towards it, it looks you in the eyes and then just disappears again and finds itself atop of Christopher's shoulder. And it seems to
Oh.
be sniffing the air next to Christopher.
Don't worry, just something personal, if that's what you're thinking.
Oh, well,
Out,
isn't this one adorable?
yeah, it kind of like nuzzles against your cheek for a brief moment, and then it kind of like tilts its head up and disappears again and is out of the room. It's about at this time, before Tierra returns with the drinks, we see another character coming down the hallways with a rosewood staff, silver-haired, pretty young, but not old, middle-aged, perhaps, and a woman who is trailing behind him, but this woman kind of like leans against the wall to let him deal with his own problems as this wizard makes his way forward. And he says, "Oh, you're all waiting out here, I see. My name is Spencer Sinir. I hope your accommodations have been to your liking. Tiara, if you're ready." And Tiara comes out, and of course. And before she heads out, she keeps to her word. She brings out a pitcher of water, sets out some cups with ice, and then offers these pitchers on the little end tables that might be around each chair, since there's a magazine stand apparently. "Please, we don't want any violence, but it seems your friend has a lot on his heart right now." At about that time, they just open the door and with the little girl, they come back inside with Tierra keeping the girl close behind her, and this mage comes in, and you see the ferret appear on his shoulder. And he kind of like nuzzles it. The door shuts. So, Kiki here has told me that you've been having a conversation. My name is Spencer Sinir. I am the Archwizard of the Arcana. And I am here to pass judgment, as it were. Shall we have a
Wait, was that-
conversation?
Was that directed at Arthur? Or
Yeah, that was directed to Arthur.
yeah.
Would you come with me peacefully? Or are those thoughts to be believed?
He's gonna look outside. Well, for their sake, because I'm afraid of what they'll do if I don't. Not to you guys, but to me.
We have no intentions of starting anything. We're not violent people. We believe in a balance. Just as much as you need to be balanced. Margaret, dear, I don't know how much you've been putting into his words and everything, but I'm sure his story was very compelling. We're going to have a conversation. Tierra's going to look over you for the evening, okay? Oh, okay. We're going to go to my study if you don't mind. Your friends are welcome to come and stay outside, but I do believe this conversation will be solely just the two of us. If you're
That's
okay, if you're
fine.
okay with that.
That is all right.
If
Very
I
well then.
may, if
Yes.
this is for judgment
Would you
of
care to
some
be
sort,
his advocate?
with your permission,
I do not mind. Like I said, I am not here to be cruel or anything. So yes, an advocate would be very welcome. Yes, you may be his advocate. I will allow it. Then with that, Margaret, maybe you should meet his friends if Tierra thinks it's okay. Okay. Let's be on our way then. And the door
Maybe-
opens. Oh, go ahead. Go
Maybe not Jack, but the rest of them are nice.
ahead. Tierra just kind of goes, that one did look like trouble. But
I just like to think that TR just can see everybody's aura, and there's just like this.
yeah, there's
this
a voice in
blackness
her ear
surrounding-
saying like, yeah, this is the asshole of their party, by the way. And oh, you mean the asshole cowboy? Anyway,
He's not a cowboy anymore. He's a ranger.
yeah, that's true. We don't know what he looks like. So that's why it's not a character. Anyway, so as they all start, like, he opens the door if you're done adding anything.
Yeah,
And right
I'm good.
as soon as the door opens, I think Kiko, the ferret, kind of like appears on Avra's shoulder for a moment, squeaks a bit,
I'll squeak
And-
back.
and then Spencer kind of like leans into your direction and seems to be talking to the ferret instead of you, but you can, I don't know, maybe you could tell. Play nice, and if anything happens, let me know. If I may be so bold, I don't mean to interrupt our conversations that we're having, but we're just going to take our friend here, and pointing to the lovely redheaded woman, we're just going to take her in for quick counseling, as it were. And your friend here, points to Christopher, will advocate on his behalf, so know full well that you're leaving him in capable hands. We here at the Arcana don't have any needs to become violent or start anything, and you're welcome to come towards my office and wait outside patiently, but please do not interfere, otherwise it will be seen as an act of just don't do it.
don't plan to cause trouble because,
I
as far
like
as I
being
can tell,
patient.
damn it, Star, you stole my joke.
Well, that's because I'm Shella now. I steal everybody's
No,
joke.
I'm sad now.
I'm sorry.
But Vol's just gonna now I gotta come up with a new line. Vol's just
Yeah.
gonna be like, I don't plan to cause trouble, and I say this just because you seem to be, extremely kind, catering to us while we wait. But I
I
would
mean-
like to stand at least near your office if that's okay.
You're more than welcome. By the
Do
way,
you need
you
me
will
to
be.
hold more stuff?
We do have an auditorium downstairs if you would like to catch some supper, if that's your thing. But you're more welcome to return to the office and wait outside as soon as you're.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Can I go?
Absolutely. And I believe
Actually,
Kiko will keep you company. What?
that does lead me to a question. Do you have a library here, yes?
Yes, we do. It's below my office.
Would you allow me to be able to read into that? I think if I do a little bit of research stuff, I could get my mind to not be so occupied by...
Well, why don't we walk and talk at the same time then, shall we?
That works.
Perfect. Follow me, and kind of like allows everybody to gather their things and make their way, finish off the water. And the woman who was like leaning back has like silver platinumish blonde hair, kind of like spraying down her shoulders, the shoulder length. And she kind of like gives Spencer this look, and he goes, "Don't worry, we're gonna be fine." You can clearly see that she has a rapier on the side of her hip, definitely not dressed like the others, and seems to follow behind him like a lost puppy or perhaps a protector. Spencer leads you down some stairs where there is this auditorium that opens up, and you can see what looks like a cafeteria forming with the small lines of other aspiring mages and wizards. There's even like a small group of young children similar to Margaret who are preparing to have their meal with a mentor or whatnot. And Tierra and Margaret come down the stairs behind you, and we're going to go grab us a bite to eat. If any of you want to join us, you're welcome to. Otherwise, we will catch up to you once the headmaster's done.
I'll
And
go.
please, by all means. And Tierra will lead Avra and anybody else that's interested to go get food.
Oh no. Buddy system, guys. Buddy system.
Jack is gonna go.
They do have greens if you're interested there, Juno.
J-
But yeah, anybody that wants to go with them can. And then Spencer continues to lead you out of the auditorium, up the road a little ways to a giant tree-like structure that has like a building built into it. And the underspire of this thing is like a giant library with books scattered all around the outskirts with rows in between, and a librarian who is currently just kind of like the secretary up front. And she sees Spencer giving it some kind of affirmative nod that he's here. These fine folk are gonna check over the library and see if there's any books that interest them. Allow it, it'll be fine. We're gonna be up here having conversations about other details, so no interruptions for the next, I don't know, about an hour or two. I think we should be done by then. Yes, headmaster, right away. No problem. I'll make sure that the library stays quiet for you. At this point, Vo, you can break off and look for books. And anybody...
Let me know how everything goes, if that's okay.
Don't worry, I'll show that he's well.
And then she'll kind of nod, but then give like Arthur kind of like this worried look, and then just kind of like slowly walk over to the library.
He then leads you up a set of spiral stairs that lead around the outer trunk until it reaches to a office space that has like a sitting table outside, or not a sitting table, but a sitting area. On the left and right, there's like 2 sets of chairs or a bench that you can sit in. So there's like enough room here for at least 4 people to sit comfortably. and he opens the door to this office space. And the woman quickly skirts herself in. Spencer goes next, allowing you two to enter at your leisure.
Arthur will follow.
Mhm.
And I guess Christopher will take up the rear.
Very well. As you both enter, the door closes on its own, and then you hear a shuffling of locks that just kind of like go off. And Spencer just kind of like takes a seat behind the desk. The woman just kind of like sits on it and then looks over the counter like you're all prey of some sort. And as the scene kind of like closes in, he kind of like folds his hands in front of him and takes a deep sigh and says, "So, if I'm to piece together everything that was said to this point, you were the one that killed her parents." And that's where we're going to end the session.
Okay.
Thank you for joining us tonight. We went a little long, but I did want to try to get to this scene and give it its light that it's needed. I'm going to put Arthur through some more trial next week and see how he does. Our
On
ghoul,
the next
as it
episode
were.
of Gory, we'll find out who killed the father.
Dun, dun, dun!
It was you, wasn't it? Anyway, join us next Monday, 7 p.m. Central, for more Elsparia Trails to the Past. This lovely cast here is also... well, hold on. Let me get into Wednesday. Wednesday is the Wild Beyond the Witchlight, where we are going through the Feywild. So come join us at 7 p.m. on Wednesdays for that. On Friday, if you would like to play D&D with some of this cast and a few of the others from the other Wednesday, you can do that on Fridays. Exclamation mark help to get that information. You'll be able to join our open roleplay, join our Discord, which is very important. And also there's a YouTube video going over how to create a character for that session. It is very rule restrictive, so we highly suggest that you watch the video for rules, if nothing more than character creation itself. Using the Character Mancer. Also, we have a sub-only campaign on Sundays, exclamation mark sub RP, if you want to get that information. Thank you, Lexi. Just go to the link provided, chaoticcalling.tv/tip, and you can tip at least $5 a month. And by doing so, you will get a new role in our Discord that will give information on how to join Sunday's RP, which happens at 12 p.m. Central. You're more than welcome to come by and watch. Influence these sessions through channel points, which you guys have been doing throughout the night. Thank you so much for doing so. And guess my announcements have gotten a lot shorter because now I could say without a doubt we're going to have a New Year's Eve party on the 31st. So if you want to bring in the New Year's Central Standard Time wise, we will be doing our Friday session from 6 to 12. That's 6 hours of D&D, my friends. So I don't know if we're going to be in the school or if we're going to be finishing up the previous or the current season. So we'll see what happens. I think it would be nice if we could go to the school, but who knows? Maybe we need to wait on that one. We are working on getting everything set up for the next season, so look forward to that in the near future. We'll start giving out information as soon as it becomes available or when I have my end more prepared. I am working on things and hopefully I'll get it done. We are playing Pokemon on We Rise as One, so if a mod's doing it, if you could be so kind, type exclamation SO and then We Rise as One as the channel name is, and it should do a shout out to the channel, and we'll start doing that for everybody who comes in as well. So if you want to join us for that, I'll be there tomorrow night trying to finish off my solo playthrough. Raihan has hurt me very bad. And then I'll be doing that Thursday night as well, and then Saturday we'll be back with our Spirit Lock, where my friends will play as the characters of the Pokemon. They get to pick all the they get to pick all the move sets and how to do battle, all that good stuff. And yeah, look forward to seeing you on either of those over at the sister channel where we play video games together. I think that's all my announcements. Say goodnight to Twitch and Facebook.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
I feel like you guys delayed the inevitable. But at any rate, we'll get Moomy next week, guys. So hopefully you hear the calling. Let the next people know who we're raiding. If they hear the calling, we're going to go raid Silhouette. Because, you know, he needs some love. All right, guys. Thank you. Have a good night. And do you hear the calling? The chaotic calling.
Hi, Kimchi. Welcome.